homecoming to you, too.
Thank you.
How was the parade this morning?
It was wonderful. It was early. Started at dark 30 this morning.
I saw Colin Allred in the hallway.
Yeah.
And told him I heard you were jogging this morning.
He was jogging in the parade, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was fun. It was great. Nobody does homecoming like Baylor.
Absolutely.
But to me, you got to win the homecoming game to make it a good homecoming. This is a big, big game today.
One thing I didn't mention last night when we were talking, J-Mo, is I had looked it up, and we have won 12 of the last 14 homecomings.
Yes, that's true.
Now, it speaks to the era, too. We've also gone to bowl games all or most of those years as well. So it kind of correlates. And I think that's a big one today is you need to win your homecoming game to try to get closer to bowl eligibility.
Yeah, it's a big game. How were the guys at practice this week? What were your thoughts, takeaways, given the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, they seem to have good energy. Much better, I thought, than the week before. But we'll see. Does that translate? Because Coach Aranda will talk about just about every week. Hey, we had great practice, and then it just doesn't show up on Saturday. So hopefully it does. We've talked about it, Nick. I think there's great leadership on this team, but those guys need to lead and bring these other guys along with them, I guess, because they need that kind of energy out here today. I think that's going to be a big thing today. It's good that it's cool weather and stuff. You should have energy. So, but I think they need to bring that energy to Saturday.
It's an especially important game because it's an open date next week.
Yeah.
You'd like to go in that with a good taste in your mouth, getting to 5-4, one win short of bowl eligibility.
Yeah, and if you remember, John, they had won, 2 in a row or something going into the 2 or 3 in a row going into the last one. So you'd like to do that again. You beat K-State right before the bye week. So you'd like to have that because what you hate to do is sit there for 2 weeks with a loss. And in this case, it would be 3 straight losses. So you don't want to do that. That's why this one, and you're right. It seems like every week is a big week, but this is a really big week for Baylor football because you don't want to go into the bye week at 4-5, needing to win 2 of your last 3 just to get to a bowl.
To that point, I remember Scott Drew would always say, man, you guys have to wait a whole week to play again and get that bad taste out of your mouth.
Right.
And in this case, if you have a bad taste, you got to wait 2 weeks,
Yeah.
Talk about UCF. What's the biggest threat that they bring today to Waco?
And I don't know if it is the best defense we've played because you look at their schedule and they haven't played the kind of schedule but statistically they might be the best defense we've played. They're really good at stopping the run. And then on the flip side, they're very balanced offensively. Average 208 yards on the ground, 237 passing. So again, you talked about it. Pick your poison. What are you going to? I always think it's the run. You've got to try to stop the run. They're such a good running team, but you've got to at least slow down the run. Like I said, they average 208 yards. Hold them to 150, and you've done something. You can't give up 265 like you did last week against Cincinnati.
Jerry, what's your sense health-wise for Baylor going into this game?
From what I've seen, I think very good. They're most of the guys that had, you've got some that are out for the year, that kind of thing, but most of the other guys are at least, probable. So I think they're in good shape. I think Tevin Williams should be okay this week. I think they're good, John. This deep into the season, you're always going to have some bumps and bruises, and everybody's going to be banged up a little bit. But I think overall, the health is pretty good, considering what you had already lost earlier in the year. That's what you're dealing with still is all those losses, particularly on the defensive side. But I think right now you're about as healthy as you can be.
What do you want to see from Sawyer today? The last 2 weeks have probably not been his best games in a Baylor uniform, and how does he take the pressure off himself?
Yeah, I was taking that from the quarterback, the former quarterback, told me that he felt like he was putting too much pressure on himself, and I think you're right, Nick. I think that you see it. You see it in him, and, he doesn't have to do it all by himself, and he's a guy that doesn't care about his numbers or whatever. So Sawyer, just go out there and play your game, get the ball in the playmakers' hands. don't feel like you have to do everything because you have a lot of help around you. So that would be my thing. Like Sawyer's going to listen to me, but that would be my suggestion is
I'm
Sawyer.
listening.
Yeah, Sawyer, just go out and play your game, relax. You were so talented, but you can let all those guys around you, pull their weight too.
Yeah. All right, I want y'all to look out our window, look toward the river, look at the bridge.
Yeah.
Look at all that bridge is full of people.
Coming from the parade, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that is why that bridge was built, so people could walk from campus over here to the stadium. That bridge is completely full of people that are coming over here. That's pretty cool.
And John, if I remember right, isn't it like they were counting on like maybe 80%, something like that?
Was it that high?
Well, I think when it was originally built and when the bridge was built, because of I think of it as pretty good parking compared to some of the places we go.
True.
But I think in terms of just the whole crowd, I think they were thinking 80% are going to come across that bridge. So it was a great construction thing, and you're seeing it right now that there's a lot of people coming across that bridge.
Yeah, thank you, Walter and Sheila Humphrey, for that. It's a beautiful bridge aesthetically, and I mean it's an incredible college football environment. Game day, walking across. I think my family walked from campus all the way over.
Nice.
It's really, really neat.
I think a lot of people are today, especially homecoming.
Yeah. And I remember, I guess it may be when we first moved over here, but maybe it was for scrimmages and stuff. They would walk the team over, which I thought was great. Having the team walk over on that bridge. But it's great to have that, and particularly on a day like today where you've got so many people coming over from the parade. So it's a great deal. Great football environment here.
Really nice. All right, Jerry, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider. We appreciate his insight each and every week. Jerry, read his work at BaylorBears.com. We'll continue on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff in a moment. Today's game is brought to you by H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Here, everything's better. Check on traffic, foot traffic, vehicular traffic, and otherwise when we come back. Plus, visit with LeVar Thornton from the Baylor secondary. He's been playing some good football lately. Still to come, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda and Ricky and Nick. What to watch for in this game today, a homecoming matchup, Baylor and UCF, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Dave.
Right back.
Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet Friday, November 14th at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class this year, including men's basketball's all-time leading scorer, Lacedarius Dunn, and two-time Big 12 champion quarterback, Bryce Petty. This elite group also includes six-time equestrian All-American Sam Schaefer, Cyril Richardson and Derek Turner from football, Hannah Burke from women's golf, Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball. Also recognized will be Dusty Sanderson, who will be added to the Baylor Bee Association Wall of Honor. Tickets and table sponsorships are now available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. We hope to see you November 14th for the 2025 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
See why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
is, and what we talked about earlier was the foot traffic coming across the bridge. Man, that has really picked up, but what a great artery feeding into the stadium.
Absolutely. It helps alleviate those traffic points on MLK and University Parks, and so it's really been a godsend for us. And so everything else is looking really good, north and southbound, and frontage roads looks good, Jack Cauldron looks good, and actually MLK looks good. So hopefully we'll be able to get everybody in here quickly, safely, and be able to enjoy a win today.
Very good. You and your crew have done an outstanding job. I know it have been some long hours this week during homecoming, so thanks for all your good work.
It's been a great week.
Appreciate it. Thank you. DJ Rodman, Senior Director of Public Safety, an update on traffic coming into McLean Stadium. Let's visit now with LeVar Thornton, sophomore cornerback for the Bears out of Fort Worth Timber Creek High School. He's been playing some really good football for the Bears of late and wants to continue to do so. He's one who appreciates the fact that the Bears are back home today after 2 straight road games.
I feel like this will be a great opportunity today. Back at home, back in McLean. It's been not a long 2 weeks, but I just feel like we've just been far from home recently, so yeah.
Good. And this is, one of 4 remaining games in the year. You guys have a lot to play for, don't you?
Yes, sir, we do. Last 4 games, and I feel like we could turn the season around with these last few games coming up, so yeah.
Yes.
How do you feel about your play? It seems like you're in on more plays. You're making big plays.
Mm-hmm.
Check what?
Just my confidence has been going up, play after play, making big explosive plays. So.
Yeah, okay.
If I just keep doing what I've been doing, things will turn out good.
And the defense overall, Coach Rand always talks about complementary football. Mm-hmm. You know, the offense, the defense, special teams all doing their part. You think you guys are moving in that direction?
Yes, sir. I feel like we are. It just takes really everyone doing their job, and if everyone does their job, that's how we can play complementary football.
Yeah. Got Sailor Bear on your helmet today. You like that?
Yes, sir, I do. Better than not. All right. I'm not against the BU, but I like the Sailor Bear better than BU. Yeah.
For homecoming, I think it's perfect.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very good. Have a great game. We appreciate the visit.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Nick, he's been in on some big plays lately. One thing he doesn't have is an interception. Well, he has 1 interception on the year. He wants to get another one, and he feels like today might be the day.
Yeah, man, would we welcome
We'd
that,
take that
with open arms? Wouldn't we? He's done a really good job in coverage these last few weeks and getting his head around and getting some really key pass breakups. So he's playing at a high level right now.
So that's LeVar Thornton, our pregame guest. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Dave Aranda, the Bears head coach. 4 games to go in this 2025 season, including this homecoming matchup with UCF, presented by H-E-B. Thanks to our game sponsor, H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Here, everything's better. And we'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. 1 winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers.
33, about 5 minutes with that other break. Yeah.
You a trailer if you need to use
okay.
Today. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Homecoming today, early start, Baylor and UCF. Coach, nice to be home. Hopefully a good homecoming crowd today.
Yeah, our guys always love to play at home. They love the energy that the crowd provides, and it's, we've been on the road for 2 weeks, so it's good to be at home.
Very good. Homecoming means a lot of things to a lot of Baylor people. It's singular focus for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, with one purpose this whole week, and it's to win this game, and we need to win pretty bad. And it's been really good work by everybody, just unselfishness throughout and commitment to do whatever it takes to get a win today.
I think I said this last week, but to see the energy, the hard work by you guys in practice, it's really encouraging.
Yeah, their care factor is there, and they want to win. We've got to get our execution better when it matters most, and so we're really working hard on detailing those things so we can put it together and get a win.
The record sits at 4-4 now. You got 4 big games left. You still have some opportunities, some really good opportunities, including today against UCF.
Yeah, I think once we get one win, then we can build some momentum and stack some wins. And so I just think when you've lost 2 in a row, you can get into a dark place, and we got to get out there and get into the light and start building momentum as a team. And so it starts today.
What about UCF coming off an open day? What's the challenge with them?
Explosive. They've got guys that say if something isn't blocked right or there's maybe a potential for a negative play, they've got guys that can make a negative into a positive, and for 75 yards, positive, touchdown. And so they've got really, really explosive playmakers. I think defensively they've got a really, really strong front. This is a coach that normally twists and blitzes and stunts and all this, and they haven't really been doing it that much. And it's been more of just letting those front guys go. And special teams, those same explosive athletes are there back as returners, and so they're a dangerous team there too.
Very good. Good, tough challenge. Great opportunity today. Coach, thanks for the visit, and good luck to you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the UCF Knights on homecoming here at McLean Stadium. Back with more of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central.
One more spot.
And everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage.
It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
November early kick, 11:08 kickoff. Baylor and UCF coming up. Glad to have Jeff Walter back with us. Jeff, we missed you last week on our trip to Cincinnati. We missed you greatly. But Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, is back with us. Nick Florence providing color analysis, and Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. Bob Baker, our engineer, and Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. So glad to have you wherever you might be listening today. Take our final pregame break. Back with the opening kickoff in a moment here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
Today, the Bears 4-4 on the season, 2-3 in Big 12 conference play. Play host to the UCF Knights, one of the newer members of the Big 12 Conference. UCF in their 3rd season. They are 4-3 on the year. They are 1-3 in the Big 12. UCF coming off an open date last Saturday. And here in Waco today, for the first time, UCF playing a football game in Waco. For the Bears, back from 2 straight road games, losses on the road for the Bears each of the last 2 weeks to TCU and Cincinnati. So trying to turn the tide here on homecoming today against the UCF Knights. Crowd continues to fill in here at McLean Stadium, and homecoming crowd. Happy homecoming to everyone listening to us. We talked about it. It really is a big deal at Baylor. The oldest homecoming in the nation, going back to 1909. The largest homecoming parade took place this morning from downtown Waco, bending its way onto campus on 5th Street. And job well done by the Baylor Chamber of Commerce, producing and organizing and running the parade this morning, and so many other events like the pep rally and bonfire last night right on the heart of campus. Our let's see, who do we have? Oh, it's Brooks Miller, right, is our leading the stadium cheer. So Brooks, a former Baylor linebacker, is the Bobby Jones Award winner, recognized for someone who had an outstanding game last year's homecoming. So, Nick, it's nice to see Brooks Miller back with us.
It is. That's the fun part about homecoming and really all these games is seeing players come back. And, man, he looks like he's still in shape, too. Good for him.
You think we can get a few plays out of him today? So, Brooks Miller leading the stadium cheer down below. We're about to have the running of the Baylor line, one of the great traditions here at Baylor, and one of the great traditions in all of college football. Again, for the Bears, a key game. Can't accentuate that point enough against UCF today. Being at home for the Baylor would be great to start fast Nick, but you gave the numbers how against UCF, that's a tall task.
It is a tall task, and you know, again, you look at UCF's schedule, and while they maybe not have played the most potent of offenses, they're confident, and a confident football team is a tough football team. So we definitely have our work cut out for us, and man, what a great view to watch as the line takes John Eddie Williams Field, and oh man, it's so fun. Did
really
you run
cool.
the line, J-Mo?
I did not.
I didn't either.
I did not.
I ran through it.
You did? Yeah. No, I never was close to that. So it's great to see as the line runs onto the field and the team's about to come out through that. Let you hear now from Scott Frost. He's the head coach for the UCF Knights in his second stint at UCF. Was there. They had tremendous success. He parlayed that into a job at Nebraska, but now is back at UCF. And they did have an open date last Saturday, so some extra time you would think to work on some things in particular. You wonder what? Well, he was asked that at his press conference earlier this week. Here's his answer on how they use their extra time coming into this Baylor game today.
Well, we practiced. You know, anytime you got, it's good and bad when you got extra time to look at a team, because you can go too deep into the rabbit hole and overthink things. At the same time, you get a lot more time to study them and really get to know them and try to put your team in the right plays on both sides of the ball to win. So we've definitely spent a lot of time on that. But like I said last week, we spent more time than anything on just trying to do little things better. And we picked one or two things at each position that we thought we could improve at, and we saw some improvement.
So there's Scott Frost, the former Nebraska quarterback, and again back at Central Florida, where they had a mythical national championship one year, went undefeated. Is that fair?
Yeah, I guess that is fair. It feels like a participation trophy, but
right. I think they hung a banner. I think
they do. It's hanging in the bounce house, as they call it.
Right. But they didn't win a national championship, except that they went undefeated that year and didn't make it to the championship
who did they
game.
play? I think they played in the Cotton Bowl. Oh shoot,
I don't remember.
They had whoever they played was a good quarterback that year.
Okay.
On the other side of the ball, I think. I'm going to look that up.
All right, we'll get that info to you. But Scott Frost back for his second stint as head coach at UCF. Here comes the Baylor team running onto the field through the Baylor line. Baylor in all green today. Green pants, green jerseys. It's a green helmet. Not the interlocking BU on either side, but the Sailor Bear logo on either side of their helmet. That has become the norm on homecoming for Baylor, and it's a really good look. And there is, Ricky Thompson, there is something to Sailor Bear magic. We saw it a few years ago, and we've seen it more than once on homecoming here in Waco.
Yeah, we really have, and it actually looks really good, particularly down here up close, guys. But it has been meaningful with some big wins in this uniform, all green, with the Sailor Bear on the helmet. We need one more of those guys.
Boy, that is for sure today. So the Bears run onto the field. UCF comes onto the field. They will counter with black pants, white jerseys, white helmets, the UCF logo on either side of their helmets. All right, team captains are headed to midfield. We will take you down there for the toss of the coin coming up in just a moment. Our officiating crew today headed up by Kevin Boitman, the Big 12 referee. So let's listen in to the toss of the coin.
This is heads, this is tails. Heads and tails. What is your call? Heads. Heads? Yep. The call is heads. And it's tails. You won the toss. Okay. Okay. You're going to receive. Okay.
All right, what's the call there, Nick? Who's getting the ball first?
We won the toss, and we're receiving.
Oh, going to take the ball
Let's
first.
Go.
All right.
Let's go.
You like that, don't you?
I like that.
All right, in the ongoing quest to start fast, normally if you win the toss, you're going to defer to the second half, but today Baylor wins the toss, and they will take the ball first to begin the game. I like it.
That's big time. That's big time.
Change things up.
Yeah, I like it. By the way, going back to our fun fact, it was the Peach Bowl. It was another indoor stadium.
Okay.
But they beat Auburn in 2017, I think is what it was, and their quarterback, Auburn's quarterback, was Jarrett Stidham.
Ah, there you go. There's the connection. Great connection. All right, very good. Our officiating crew, you heard from Kevin Bointman. Here is our Big 12 officiating crew working today's game, Baylor and UCF. All right, we'll get back to that in just a moment as they get set to head onto the field. Ricky, how do you like that? Baylor wins the toss and takes the ball first.
I like it. That gets back to a confidence in your offense, showing you believe in them. Because remember, guys, it's really important who gets that ball coming out in the second half. So you have to take advantage of it. You have to need a good drive, put points on the board. But I like it. This shows confidence in your offense and tells them you believe in them. Let's see what happens, but let's go down and get some points right off the bat.
Boy, wouldn't that be great? That would be maybe the best thing to happen on homecoming yet if Baylor could do that, score on their first possession today. Let's give you our starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and Orthopedics. Bears to receive. We'll give you the starters offensively for Baylor first. And that includes Sawyer Robertson at quarterback, 6'4", 220-pound senior. Out of Lubbock, Coronado, transfer from Mississippi State to Baylor, completing 62% of his passes. He's thrown for 2,513 yards on the year, 23 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions on the year for Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. Named a finalist for the William V. Campbell Award, as Nick Florence was several years ago, a couple of weeks ago.
It's a special award, really is.
It's the academic Heisman is the more common reference to that award.
Now, I'm biased. When I did it, it was in New York City.
Oh,
and I'd rather go there than Las Vegas.
I got you. Here's the kick by UCF. It is 8 yards deep out the back of the end zone. The kicker is Noe Roelis, and he kicks it out the back of the end zone. Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. Starters for the Bears in the offensive front. Second week in a row, Sean Tompkins starts at left tackle for the Bears, sophomore out of Covington, Georgia. Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Price at center, Omar Abedian at right guard, Caden Saraki at right tackle for the Bears. So the Bears come to the line of scrimmage, their own 25-yard line, traveling right to left. Two receivers right, two to the left side. Cole Wilson in motion. First play, handoff, Bryson Washington, and 5 yards on the first play of the day, first carry of the day for Bryson Washington.
Love it. Feed the rock. Good hole up front by the big boys, and then run in tempo, which I really like starting this game.
And right back to the line of scrimmage, a little tempo on 2nd and 5. Pass to the near sideline. Cole Wilson with the catch. He is slung out of bounds. He'll lose a yard on that play.
Yeah, you had a little triangle trips to the boundary there. And again, the tempo is important on a quick hitch screen when you don't have a lot of space, is getting lined up and getting set and getting that ball out before the defense has a chance to react. And defense was all over that, so no gain there.
3rd down and 6 now for the Bears. Ball just past the 24-yard or the 29-yard line for the Bears. Trigg in motion right to left, settles into the slot on the left side. Here comes 3rd down and 6 for Baylor. Baylor 38% on 3rd downs this season. Long snap count. Sawyer Robertson will throw near sideline. Adjusting the ball is Ashton Hawkins. He's got it for a first down at the 45-yard line.
Sawyer had what he wanted right there. Ashton had man coverage, press up tight, little back shoulder throw for a first down. Good execution, really great catch.
Was that the delay at the line of scrimmage? Did they change that play there?
I think it was an audible.
Yeah. So first down for the Bears out to the 44. Hawkins again on the near side. He steps out of bounds at the 49, so a 5-yard pickup there. Back-to-back catches by Ashton Hawkins.
So again, just a little wrinkle of the quick hitch screen that they did before. Only 2 receivers to the short side, but it was a quick throw. There was only 1 defender out there. Easy 4 or 5-yard pickup.
Remember, a UCF pass defense that's number 1 in the Big 12, number 6 in the nation. Here is a handoff, and down is Bryson Washington. Malachi Lawrence, one of their big edge rushers, rode him down to the turf. That was no gain on that play, maybe even loss of a half a yard. So Say 3rd down and 5 from the 49 for the Bears.
That's the play I want Sawyer to pull it. They brought a backer off the edge, and he's zone reading to the field. Pull it. There was no chance for yards there by Bryson. He pulls it, and Sawyer picks up a 1st down.
Another 3rd down opportunity for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson to pass, right side. Josh Cameron's got it. Steps over some guys, then is pushed backwards, but he'll get forward progress to the UCF 45-yard line. So that's enough for a 1st down. Move the chains, and we go down to Ricky.
Hey, Nick, I like this pace. I like the calls. I think we're putting our guys in position to make plays.
Number 1, offense.
We've got a holding penalty here, guys. It's going to wipe out that 1st down.
Yeah, disappointing there. Would have been a 1st down at the 45, but the holding penalty on Michael Trigg. But Ricky mentioned good tempo, Nick, to start this game for Baylor.
Yeah, and I really like that. And this is the first time we won the toss and didn't defer, and we took the ball. And so I like the attitude. I like the mentality. We've got to control this game. We've got to control this game.
Well, unfortunate penalty there. Instead of a 1st down at the UCF 45, it's now 3rd down and 12 from the Baylor 42. Snap back to Robertson to throw. Seam route caught by Cole Wilson. He's got a 1st down at the 32-yard line.
What a catch by Cole. Getting big, get in the air, big body, good catch. But that play happens because the O-line did a great job creating a clean pocket.
Not a big guy, 5'9", but he jumped high to make that catch. 1st down, Baylor. From there, handoff, Bryson Washington. He's to the 29, 2-yard gain. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, we picked that up anyway, but that was a bad call on Trigg. He actually fell backwards, and the guy fell on top of him. I guess they thought he pulled him down, but he didn't.
All right. Well, costly, but the Bears overcame it. Here's 2nd and 8. Pressure on Robertson. Dumps it off to Bryson Washington near side, off his hands, incomplete. But that was some pressure applied by Malachi Lawrence again in the face of Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, that was a screen pass right there. And so, your O-line's letting those guys go, trying to get upfield, and UCF read it. But going back to that Cole Wilson catch, you talk about catching the ball at the highest point. That's what he did there. And if he doesn't, that's a good chance that that pass is broken up.
That was a big play, 27-yard gain on that play to Cole Wilson. Here's 3rd and 8 for the Bears. New back, handoff, bumps to the outside, to the 20, to the 15, inside the 15-yard line. Caden Knighton with the carry for the Bears. Nice little shuffle to the outside and a big gain. The Bears are in the HEB red zone.
Wow, Caden Knighton. Again, it's set up because he went north and south before he bounced it. And that's just experience, and he's learning 9 games in now to college football.
16-yard gain to the 13-yard line for the Bears. Robertson to throw for the end zone for Trigg. He's got it. Touchdown, Baylor.
Wow. Had the matchup. Sawyer wanted right there. And when you got a big body, you throw big and you throw tall, and that's exactly what Sawyer did. And then those big old strong hands by Trigg. Beautiful, beautiful touchdown.
Just throw it up high, and Trigg pulls it in. 13-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Michael Trigg. You want a fast start? We got a fast start here today.
Man, that's exactly what we needed, and we overcame adversity on that drive with the penalty.
Here comes the extra point kick by Connor Hawkins. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good through the north end zone uprights. And Baylor wins the toss, takes the ball. They drive it 75 yards, 11 plays, and punch it in for a touchdown, a 7-0 Baylor lead. Baylor, Nick, was 3 of 4 on 3rd downs on that possession also.
That beats our season average percentage, so that's good work. Again, most of those 3rd downs outside of the 3rd 12 weren't long, so 2 of those were shorter.
Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, that's what we talked about. Have confidence, take the ball, win the toss, take the ball, go 75 yards. That couldn't have started any better, guys. You take that ball, turn it over 3 and out, it defeats the whole purpose. That may be the best drive of the year for the Bears in the circumstance of taking the kick, winning the toss, 75 yards, up 7-0. You're just 10 minutes 49 left in the first quarter, so that's a quick drive too.
Yeah, tremendous drive. Bears lead UCF 7-0. Back in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
11-play, 75-yard scoring drive by Baylor as they won the toss, took the ball, and drove it 75 yards into the end zone. A 13-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Michael Trigg for the Baylor touchdown. So a 7-0 Baylor lead with 10:49 to go here in the first quarter. I love that. We haven't seen that very often this year, and we took a 7-0 first quarter lead on TCU and had a first quarter lead on Samford, but here it is against UCF. Here's the Baylor kickoff with Jaden Nixon back deep. Stands a yard deep, going to bring it out. Numbers on the near side of the 15 and tripped up at the 17-yard line. Great coverage by Baylor on special teams. Cameron Jenkins there to make that tackle on special teams for the Bears. It was.
Good pursuit right there again. Kickoffs always scare a quarterback or a former quarterback. So great coverage, and again, you'll see if he takes it off from the goal line again or calls for a fair catch. Only picked up 17 yards there, so advantage Baylor on this opening drive for UCF.
See if Baylor can make them pay for that. Taven Jackson is the quarterback for the night, 6'4", 215-pound redshirt junior from Greenwood, Indiana. Passes down the line to the near side to Dwayne Thomas.
Devin Bobby was flying from the safety position on that screen pass to Dwayne Thomas, and great hustle, great pursuit, and a good clean tackle, but man, he was a green bullet on the field right there.
Devin Bobby, one of the 4 Baylor players, made an appearance at the pep rally and bonfire last night on campus. 2-yard gain to the 19. It's 2nd and 8. Jackson, the quarterback, takes the snap, fakes a handoff, spins around, looking to throw, left side. It is intercepted. Baylor got the interception. Oh, he dropped it. That was LeVar Thornton. We visited with him on the pregame show. Rick, I thought he had it.
Well, I thought he did too. In fact, he should have. Made a great play on the ball, went up, took it with his hands, and dropped it on the way down. What a huge interception that would have been at the UCF 40.
Man, would that have been big.
He came from the far side of the field on that. They did a cross route in the middle, And the ball was, had some air on it, which gave Thornton a chance to get underneath it. Should have come down with the interception. Close.
So here's 3rd and 8 for UCF. They're 36% on third downs. Pass over the middle. This one is dropped, incomplete. Dwayne Thomas, the intended receiver. And on the incompletion, 4th down and 8, and apparent punting situation for UCF. So how about a touchdown drive, your first possession, and then what looks like a 3 and out on the Knights' first possession.
That's all the guys up front right there. You didn't get a sack or a hit on Taven Jackson, but you made him rush the throw, and he had a shallow route and threw it behind, and that's the one thing you can't do on a shallow route. So great work up front.
Anthony Veneri is the kicker for UCF. Helmet high snap. Josh Cameron awaits. Kick is away. No fair catch. Takes it at the 47. Out of bounds in UCF territory, so the Bears going to get a short field here. They'll take over at the UCF 48-yard line.
I love it. I love it. We're already up 7 with our second possession. This is exactly the way you want to start the game and control it. Let's take it down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, that's about the same spot you would have had the football if you would have intercepted. The interception would have been at the 40. Here you're at the 47, so not a very good punt and a good return by Josh.
All right, so the Bears will take over. Only a 35-yard punt by Veneri. 6-yard return by Josh Cameron from the UCF 48. Pass down the line to Cole Wilson. He's got it. Nearly broke it. Just tripped up, but a 9-yard gain to the UCF. Well, more than that, 11-yard gain to the 37-yard line. Boy, he's quick, isn't he?
Oh, so fast. What a great catch.
And tempo again by the Bears. Handoff Bryson Washington. Bruises his way up the middle. He's inside the 35 to the 33. So a 4-yard gain on that carry by Bryson Washington.
So here's the things I'm noticing right now. Sawyer's making quick, decisive decisions. Receivers are playing fast, and we have tempo. That means we're in control, and we're dictating this game right now.
2nd down and 6 for the Bears from the 33. Robertson, time in the pocket. Drops it off on the right side to Bryson Washington. He is down at the 28. That'll be about a yard short. They need the 27 for a first down. With 8:46 on the clock here in the first quarter.
Timeout for an injury.
Bryson Washington did not get up. He is still down on the field.
He kind of got tackled low at his knees right on the sideline, and he is still down on the UCF sideline out of bounds.
And not that this is relatable to this play right now, but you see he's playing with that sort of padded helmet, that extra padding on his helmet out there. He's had such a litany of injuries, concussion, scare, shoulder, ribs, ankle. So Bryson Washington down on the field on the far side of the field. That's on the UCF bench area. Clock stops with 8:45 showing first quarter. Ricky Thompson, as we go to the sidelines, and Alliance Bank call to the sidelines. Couldn't ask for much better of a start, except for Bryson Washington right now.
You couldn't, and I tell you, you see the difference in the emotion in you guys. You saw it from the coin toss that they were ready to play. And I know sometimes you can't judge that as far as emotion on the sideline, how that translates to the field. But I think in this case, these guys were really ready to play. They were ready, and that was very obvious on that opening drive. Even the defense, 3 and out, first drive, get the ball back inside UCF territory. So great start, guys. Hopefully Bryson's okay.
Yeah, I hope so. They took his helmet, and he has walked all the way across the field to the near sideline. He looks a little dejected right now. See if he goes straight into the medical tent. He will. So they're checking out Bryson Washington. Hopefully nothing serious, nothing more serious with him. Caden Knighton will come in the backfield. The 5'11", 212-pound freshman out of Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. He's in the backfield, and the Bears will have a 3rd down and 1 from the 28-yard line of UCF, leading 7-0. Kloffenstein in motion. Sawyer to throw. Oh, Cole Wilson, but batted down at the last second. Boy, he got some help there in the secondary, or that would have been a quick 6. Philip Dunham, the guy who broke in there and batted that ball incomplete.
So close, and the safety from the other side of the field had just enough time to get one hand on it. 4th and 1. Got to get north and south here if you hand the ball off.
Need a yard here to continue the drive. It is 4th down and 1. Knighton again in the backfield. Kloffenstein moves from the left side to the right side.
Look for Sawyer to pull it here if he needs to. Get a good read.
Here it is, 4th down and 1. Give to Knighton. He has got the first down. He's to the 26, so he needed 1. He got about 3 on the play. First down, Bears.
Good tough run right there. And again, by a freshman, knowing the down and distance, you just have to get north and south. And he made one, little sidestep and then just put his foot in the ground and lowered his shoulder, which is exactly what you want.
So the drive continues for the Bears. They have reached the UCF 26-yard line. 8 minutes on the clock, first quarter. Give to Knighton again. Bumps into the back of one of his blockers and continues to chug forward. He gets a yard to the 25. Might be the hardest earned 1-yard run you'll ever see outside the goal line.
He ran into his tackle and tried to bounce, or maybe it was Trigg actually that he ran into the back of and was trying to bounce it. And I think the defender reached around and must have got a jersey or got a good hold of the shoulder pad or something because he couldn't get away.
Antoine Jackson, the cornerback, credited with that tackle. Here's 2nd and 9 for the Bears. Ball just inside the UCF 25-yard line. Snap back to Robertson. Steps up in the pocket. Robertson fires for Trigg.
Oh, he caught it.
Does he catch it at the 5? Holy cow! Another great grab by Michael Trigg going down to the turf. He made the catch, Ricky.
Gosh, he did. He was going down, and he reached out with one hand before the ball hit the ground, pulled it back into his body.
Wow, and they're going to try to run a quick play here, but the officials will stop it to review.
He caught it.
The ruling in the field of a completed pass is under further review.
Rick, you don't have any question that he caught that ball?
No, I think he caught it. He reached out with one hand, pulled it back into his body on top. I don't think it ever touched the ground at all.
Wow, 22-yard pickup to the 2-yard line. Trigg with the catch, sort of adjusted to the ball, went down to the turf, and pulled it in, as Ricky said, one-handed. What a play.
Unbelievable, and I don't even think it's close. I'm actually shocked they're reviewing this, quite frankly. He got his hand underneath the ball and then pulled it up to his other shoulder almost, and I don't think it ever got close to the ground.
Yeah, no. We get a look at the replay. You're exactly right. But another one-handed grab by Trigg, who's making those pretty regular occurrences.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Oh, what a great job.
Falling backwards, fully extends with his right arm and right reach and just snatches it, palm up. Unbelievable.
They are reviewing it, but we have no question that's going to be a catch that'll leave the Bears first and goal from the 2-yard line. After another great catch by Michael Trigg, we say thanks again to HEB, our game sponsor today. Thanks to HEB.
The ruling in the field of a catch is upheld.
So no question there, upheld after review, and the Bears do have first and goal at the 2-yard line, looking to add to their 7-0 lead with 6:53 to play here in the first quarter. Ricky notes that Bryson Washington is back out there for the Bears. That's a good sign.
Hand him the rock.
You think he's going to get a carry here? From the 2-yard line, the UCF defense digs in, 4 down linemen. Now they shift, and here's the play. First and goal from the 2. Wilson in motion, right to left. Pass, right side, caught, touchdown. Josh Cameron, a touchdown catch for the Bears. From the 2-yard line, not a handoff, but a pass and a touchdown catch by Josh Cameron. That is his 5th of the season.
Wow, what a play call. You had 2 receivers to the right, Josh Cameron out far wide. Cole Wilson motions from right to left, brings the defender so there's no one out there other than the corner, and then just runs a slant route, wide open, easy pitch and catch. Wow.
Touchdown pass number 24 on the season for Sawyer Robertson. Here's the extra point kick. Flag is down. Kick is good. We'll check the flag.
Penalty marker down.
See what they call here.
Yeah, usually that's the defender using leverage to get up in the air on a player.
Well, Baylor has not declined it yet, although the kick team is coming off to the near side. Here's our referee.
Illegal formation on the defense. Number 0 is lined up over the snapper. The penalty is declined. The try is good. Timeout.
I think we should be able to take that on the kickoff.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? 8 plays, 48 yards, 3 minutes, 3 seconds on the scoring drive. A 2-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron. 6:41 to play, first quarter on homecoming in Waco. Our score, Baylor 14, UCF nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Brooks Miller, former Baylor linebacker, the recipient of the Bobby Jones Award, recognized today. He's with Ricky.
Brooks, congratulations on this award today. That's got to be really special.
Yes, sir. I'm extremely honored to have it, and it's great to be back here during homecoming and seeing everybody. I'm just so honored to be here.
Well, these guys are playing hard for you today, up 14-0 first quarter.
Absolutely. They look good. Defense came out clean. Offense is doing their thing like normal, so it's good to see them go working in one accord now.
Tell us what you're doing now. Where are you?
I'm coaching and teaching at my old high school, so staying around football. I missed it too much.
Well, congratulations again. Glad you're here.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Rick, thanks. Great job with Brooks Miller, the Bobby Jones Award winner, recognized every homecoming here at Baylor. Kickoff, a touchback this time by Jaden Nixon. Yeah. Last time, remember, he brought it out and was tackled at the 17, so maybe he got a little instruction heading into that kickoff.
What a great start, John. I mean, we talked about UCF has given up 7 points in the first quarter all year long, and now we've doubled that output.
Wow.
14 on the board. UCF has a minute 5 on time of possession right now.
Yeah.
So defense, come out, continue what you're doing.
Total offense right now, 133 for Baylor, 2 yards for UCF. Handoff running to the right side, the end around to Dwayne Thomas. Called his name a bunch already today. And he's out to the 39 33-yard line, so that's an 8-yard gain on that first down carry by Dwayne Thomas.
Yeah, a little end around, but inside receiver around is what we'll call it here, and had some blockers out front. So Dwayne Thomas is definitely, they want to play their offense around him.
Second down and 2 from the 33. Looking to throw is Jackson. Pressured. He's going to sling it out to the left side. Caught out there. Well, that pocket was collapsing around him. He handled it really well. Passed it out to the left side to Miles Montgomery out of the backfield. And that's a first down out to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, we were about a half a second away from getting a sack there, or at least hitting the quarterback as he threw it. I'm not even sure he really looked at Montgomery. He knew that was his bail-out route with the running back on the flare, and he just threw it, and we had no one there to cover him.
So a gain out to the 47-yard line, 14-yard pickup, 1st and 10, UCF. Handoff, running right, not much there. Wrapped up and down after a short 2-yard gain to the 49-yard line. Miles Montgomery with the tackle, ran right into big DK Kalu. Kalu 6'4", 309-pound sophomore defensive tackle for the Bears.
Really good job right there, plugging the gaps and not giving ground. And that was the difference there, is the D-line didn't give up any ground. So that running back hits the hole, and he's getting contact at the line of scrimmage. Good job, make it 2nd and long.
2nd and 8 to be exact from the 49. Here's a pitch in the backfield, running right. It is Dwayne Thomas again. And tell you what, Dwayne Thomas, ooh, that is not good. Thomas got up dancing a little bit. Jackie Marshall kind of grabbed at his leg. So let's see who this penalty goes against.
This is acting right there by Dwayne Thomas, quite frankly. He barely got touched. Maybe it looks like he had his leg. That's probably what it was.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Number 0, defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
So 14 yards on the run by Thomas. Tack 15 on the Baylor penalty on top of that. And UCF has it at the Baylor 22-yard line. So UCF, after a 3-and-out, their first possession. Their second possession here in the first quarter, they have driven it to the Baylor 22. With Baylor up 14-0, 4.5 minutes to play, first quarter. New set of downs from the 22. Give to Montgomery, starts left, cuts up field, and down he goes. No gain on the play. Who was that who got to him for Baylor?
I don't see who that was, but it was great pursuit.
Kylan Reed's going to get credit for that tackle. Great penetration there by Kylan Reed.
I mean, Thornton was in on that tackle too, coming off from the corner position. So really good pursuit.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 for UCF from the Baylor 22. With Taven Jackson at quarterback. Back in the pocket. Now rolls right. Pumps once. Still looking. Now going to tuck it and run and step out of bounds. Headed by a hard-charging DJ Coleman. It'll get him down to the 13-yard line. That's a 9-yard run it ends up being for quarterback Taven Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson did a good job. I mean, kind of put our defense in a lose-lose situation. If you come up, he was ready to throw it. And if you stayed back, he just baited you, and then was easy to pick up 9 yards right there. So big 3rd down and 1.
With Montgomery in the backfield. Montgomery, 5'11", 200-pound senior running back. They need a yard for a first down. Montgomery gets the carry. He's stopped. Oh, well, maybe on second effort. They pushed him backwards. I'll tell you what, where they spot that, he did not get it. See if UCF goes for it. Now, they have not been shy about going for it on 4th downs this year.
So, again, that stop happens because you control the line of scrimmage. And it's a mentality, and this defense has to do it one more time right now. Come off the field. Man, what momentum would that be?
A little bit less than a yard is what they need. Montgomery in the backfield. Quarterback Jackson under center. Here's the play. Oh, he's looking to throw on 4th and a yard. Sets it up. Pass to the end zone. It is incomplete. There are no flags. And on 4th down, less than a yard, UCF throws for the end zone. That is incomplete, and the Bears will take over on downs. It was Jacob Redding on pass defense in the end zone.
Unbelievable job. And again, that's all because of pressure. You know, Jackson had pressure again and wasn't ready to throw that ball, but he had no choice. Let's take it down to Ricky.
I don't know if y'all noticed the number of that receiver, but his number was 68.
Oh.
That was an offensive lineman that was obviously lined up at the tight end position. That was an eligible receiver.
Oh, interesting. Good call, Rick. Well, ball goes over on downs. Bears take over at their own 13-yard line, leading 14-0 over UCF. 2:27 to play first quarter. We're back after this, and our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram.
All right, and this is the last one before the end of the quarter.
Factory train techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for Master Bank.
I'm glad he made it, but I don't like that play call.
Test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends. If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Grocer of Baylor Athletics, H-E-B. Here, everything's better. Switch ins, give you first quarter stats in just a moment. Bears take over after a failed 4th and 1 by UCF. Bears from their own 13. Pass near side is caught. Ashton Hawkins the catch at the 25-yard line, going down to the turf to cradle that ball. So a first down, and in fact a gain of about 12 on that first down play. Tempo again, handoff Caden Knighton. Knighton spun around and down at the 29. Four more.
Great execution on first down. A little, deep curl route, but really just sit in the hole. Quick tempo, quick 4 yards, and now we're tempoing again.
Running that tempo, Bears lead 14-0 as we move to the second quarter. As Nick mentioned, UCF had given up 7 first quarter points all season coming into this game today. Bears put 14 on the board in the first stanza. Second down. From the 29, pass to Jaden Porter on the near sideline. It's caught and out of bounds at midfield. Wow, he was wide open.
It's just a high-low cover two. You've got Hawkins that's a threat, so the corner stays down, and then the whole shot's wide open. Wow.
22-yard gain to the UCF 49 on that play.
When you have guys playing fast, defenses notice.
First down and 10 from the 49. Pressure on Sawyer Robertson. He spins away, and he's going to throw it in the center, and then it's caught. Running free at the 40 to the 35. Just tripped up inside the 30-yard line. Caden Knighton was the escape valve there. Sawyer Robertson got away from an oncoming rusher, found Caden Knighton, and a big gain to the UCF 27.
How Sawyer got out of that sack from Walker, number 27, is unbelievable, and that's why you want your quarterbacks in the squat rack.
First down and 10 for Baylor at the UCF 27. 22-yard gain on the play. Snap back to Robertson. Couple of steps right. Going deep, right side. A jump ball, and it's incomplete. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver, just off his fingertips. Let's go down to Ricky.
That's one that Josh would want back. He makes that catch 9 out of 10 times. Good throw by Sawyer. Good play call. He was open. That would have been a big play. 22 seconds to go in the first quarter. That would have been your third score.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it hit both of Josh's hands right there. He does want that one back.
Second down 10 for the Bears from the UCF 27. Defensive line shifts again. Seen that several times for UCF. Robertson drops it off for Ashton Hawkins on the right side. He pulled it in. Kind of a Michael Trigg-like one-handed grab by Hawkins, but he'll lose 3 yards on the play.
Yeah, that's one of those you're kind of in awe of, and you kind of wish he would have dropped it.
Right. You can never fault a guy for making the catch, though, right?
Almost a lateral pass.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
He got a lot of depth, and even coming off the field, he's kind of pointing at himself. I wonder if he wasn't expecting that, quite frankly.
Well, that is the end of the first quarter here in Waco. A very beneficial first quarter for the Baylor Bears on homecoming. They lead UCF 14-0 going to the second on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Sponsored by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Thanks again to HEB, our game sponsor today. 14-0 Baylor leading UCF as we move to the second quarter. Nick, how about some of the pertinent first quarter stats?
Absolutely. So total yards, Baylor 190 yards in the first quarter, 156 through the air, 34 on the ground. UCF 49 total yards, 30 through the air, 19 on the ground. And really Sawyer sharp. 14 of 17, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns. And then a flurry of guys with some rushing yards for those 34. So an excellent start. Says 3 of 5 on third down for the Bears, but I think there's actually an extra third down in there. I think we're really 3 of 4 now because we made the fourth down call and we haven't punted. So
I think you're right. I've asked Athletic Communications that, so we'll see if we get a response from them. But first quarter totally dominated by Baylor, the way UCF has not been dominated this year. So 14-0 Baylor lead, switch ends, Bears traveling left to right. They've got the ball 3rd down and 13 from the 30-yard line. Robertson to pass, left side, caught by Ashton Hawkins. Hawkins is down at about the 20. Now they'll give him forward progress to the 23. So a 7-yard, 7-yard gain on that play. 4th down for the Bears.
I really like that call. It's just a little delayed slant. You're not going to pick up the first down, but what you do is you pick up, 8 yards on that pass, 7 yards, and you make this field goal a lot more manageable. That's smart football right there.
Connor Hawkins, 9 of 10 on field goals this year. This will be a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good by Connor Hawkins. Bears put 3 more on their side of the scoreboard. Early second quarter, 14-14 on the clock in the second quarter. Now Baylor 17, UCF nothing.
Man, I'm going to say it again. That's really good. We haven't shown that type of football. Like, I think most of the time we're trying to convert on 3rd down or try to go for it on 4th down, but take what the defense gives you. Give your kicker a manageable chance. 40 yards is so much higher likelihood than 47, especially on a cold day here in Waco, and we're not really used to this weather. So I really like the play call there. Good, safe throw. And again, Sawyer is looking really sharp today. He looks like he's having fun. This whole team looks like they're having fun. And it is a lot of fun when you're playing with a lead.
8 plays, 64-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 40-yard field goal by Connor Hawkins. He's 10 of 11 on the year. Bears lead at 17-0 over UCF. 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB here, everything's better. And we're brought to you in part by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Kick is away. Nixon will take a knee a yard deep. Bring it out to the 25-yard line. You can look right into our booth here thanks to NextLink. Go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel, and you can see right into the booth here at McLean Stadium. Welcome to you. Whether you're watching, listening, wherever you might be, it's all good news for Baylor so far, up 17-0 on UCF.
Yeah, Jaden Nixon learned his lesson on that first kickoff. I think he wants to take it. He does not have a green light, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. We may see him not return another one today. From the 25, UCF has the ball back, trailing 17-0 here in Waco. Snap back to Jackson. Jackson over the middle. It is caught. Out across the 35 to the 36-yard line is Dylan Wade. Wade, the tight end, the junior from Orlando, the Maryland transfer. Look up and down this roster for UCF. They have a ton of transfers in Scott Frost's first season there. Wade, one of those, just had the 12-yard reception.
College football has changed year to year, hasn't it?
Drastically. Snap back, ball up in the air, and Jackson falls on top of it. Miles Montgomery was there. Was it a snap to Montgomery?
See
if we
what
get
the
a
replay
look.
Says here.
It's almost like Montgomery intercepted the snap intended back for the quarterback. It popped up in the air. Cooper Lands was there, and Jackson, the quarterback, fell on top of it.
Yeah, a little trick play. I've actually never seen that where the running back would step in front on the snap. Usually just snaps directly to him.
Wow. All right, here we go. They lost 6 on that play. Here's Dwayne Thomas running right, pushed out of bounds, far side. DJ Coleman, the junior out of Mesquite Horn, pushed him out of bounds. Here's a late flag on that far sideline. Was 2nd and 16. That was a 12-yard gain. Let's check the penalty.
That's going to be on Devin Bobby. Little reaction. He didn't like being pushed out of bounds.
After the play was over, personal foul, number 3, unnecessary roughness on the defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, Devin Bobby took offense to being blocked 6 yards out of bounds and then just grabbed the guy and threw him.
So 12-yard gain, and then the penalty pushes the ball to the UCF 43-yard line. 1st and 10, UCF.
Hey, I'll take it. I like the intensity right now. That's what we need.
4 down linemen for the Bears. Here's that play again. And it didn't work very smoothly again. And Jaden Nixon is pulled down for a loss of 3 on the play.
Yeah, it's strange. Again, the snap is on the quarterback, clapping his hands, but the running back steps in front to almost intercept the snap.
Right.
And now that's 0 for 2. If I'm a statistics guy, we're not running that again.
Right. They've lost a total of 9 yards on those 2 plays. Snap back to Jackson. Option looks like running to the near side. He is down at the 45-yard line. Only a yard gain on the play. Great pursuit there by Baylor's Kyler Jordan. Jordan made that tackle for the Bears at the UCF, or at the Baylor 45.
John, we're playing with passion today and energy. We're flying around. And honestly, I'm okay with that, with those personal fouls, simply because I haven't seen emotion out of this team all year. Big 3rd down and 12 right here. Let's see if we can get a stop.
UCF is 0 for 2 on 3rd downs in this game. 3rd and 12, as Nick said. Flags drop as the ball is snapped.
It's got to be a false start.
False start. Offense, number 9, didn't get reset before the snap. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Back him up. You mentioned maybe a little chippy down there. I can see it. And those guys are really yapping at each other.
I noticed on the first series, their O-linemen were just trying to get any extra push, shove, probably a lot of talking going on, which I think is where the Jackie Marshall personal foul kind of came in. I think there's some frustration and some tempers, but again, emotion, I like seeing it right now.
It's 3rd down and 17 for UCF. Ball moved back to the 50-yard line. UCF with the ball, traveling right to left, trailing 17-0. Jackson passes, out route, far side of the field. It is out of bounds. He might have made the catch, but he was clearly out of bounds.
We got a holding for sure back here. We were going to have probably a sack. We got tackled from behind, but then there's another flag, so I'm not sure what that is.
Waden Charles was the intended receiver. It is holding against UCF is the preliminary signal. Do you take this or do you decline it?
Decline.
Holding. Number 62, offense. The penalty is declined. 4th down.
Yeah, it's punting. It'll be 4th and 17. You're not going for it from the 50-yard line.
So punting situation coming up for UCF on 4th down and 17. Josh Cameron drops back deep. Anthony Veneri is the punter for UCF. 17-0. Baylor leads the Knights with 11:16 to play here in the 2nd quarter. Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. The punt, the expected punt by UCF. Dalton Riggs is the deep snapper. Long count, snaps it back to Veneri, kicks it away, high, nose up spiral. Cameron, no fair catch, takes it at the 6, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. How about Josh Cameron, that return? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
34-yard punt by Veneri, a 28-yard return by Josh Cameron. Bears have it at their own 30-yard line when we come back. 11:05 on the clock, 2nd quarter. Baylor 17, UCF nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Here, everything's better. We're brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Back to play. Bears begin at their own 30-yard line. A 24-yard punt return, not 28, by Josh Cameron. Bears begin at their own 30. That's a good sign. Bryson Washington back out there, and a 4-yard carry on first down to the 34.
It's a great job by Bryson right there. And again, tempo, I love it.
Sawyer Robertson passed down the line to Cole Wilson, near sideline, pushed out of bounds near side. Could have been close to a personal foul penalty there, pushed out of bounds, but a gain out to the 46, 44, so a 10-yard gain on the play.
Keeping the defense on their heels with these quick throws and quick runs.
He got rid of that ball really fast, didn't he? Here's Sawyer Robertson again looking to throw. This time a lot of time in the pocket. Passes to Josh Cameron near sideline, bumped. Right as the ball gets there, it is incomplete.
Yeah, Sawyer that was his, I think, fourth read on that backside. He was really looking to the far side of the field where he had 3 receivers. Nothing was open. Came back and, good safe throw. I guess it could have popped up, but it was going to be Josh or nothing there. So, again, I like the decisiveness by Sawyer.
Jaden Bellamy, the cornerback, was on defense for UCF. 2nd down and 10. Handoff Washington. Cuts right, down he goes at the 47-yard line. A 2-yard, at the 46, so a 2-yard gain on the play. Bears looking at 3rd down and 7.
Man, he ran a lot there. I thought he was going to pick up more than that, but then got a kind of a shoestring tackle on Bryson. 3rd and 8, see what you can do here. Subbing Bryson out right now, putting in Caden Knighton. And then UCF's going to get a chance to sub, and there's 10 seconds on the play clock. And UCF is taking their time.
Yes, they
We're going to have to call a timeout here.
Yep, Bears going to have to call a timeout.
Yeah, late substitution on us. Those are the rules. It
Yeah.
happens.
Baylor, their first of the half.
So you know how that works. If the offense subs, you have to give the defense time to substitute. The center judge stands over the ball, so you can't snap it. And usually if you're the defense, you're just going to take your good old sweet time.
I mean, that's the chess game right
Yeah,
now. And,
yeah.
I'll take credit. My era of football will take credit for that rule being implemented, because we would sub in and out and then line right back up and go, and the defense had no shot.
That's true. So the Bears have to burn a timeout. Comes with 9:31 on the clock. Second quarter, 17-0 Baylor on top. Baylor has won 5 of their last 6 homecoming games. They've actually won 12 of their last 14 homecoming games. So a lot of success on homecoming, a little extra juice maybe, and maybe that's been the case today. A 17-0 second quarter lead for the Bears.
That's great. It feels good to have a lead in the second quarter, and really in the first quarter, and really all game long.
That's right, from the opening drive. Here we go, 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. Give to Caden Knighton. Comes right, pops further out right, still going to the 40, and he's still on his feet and out of bounds. What a run by Caden Knighton. He's all the way to the UCF 39-yard line. Looked like Ricky would be stopped several times, but ended up with a nice run.
Yeah, I was watching that from behind. Caden Knighton made no less than 3 cuts on that play and on that run.
Wow. Tempo again. Sawyer Robertson to pass. Slant from the left side. This one is caught by Jaden Porter, his second catch of the day. That's to the 32, so a 7-yard gain.
The thing about Caden Knighton going on that previous play is he's making his cuts, but he's making them at full speed. And that's the difference. And then he completely hurdled Phillip Dunham.
He did. 14-yard carry on that previous play by Knighton. Here's Knighton again up the middle. He's got a first down to the 28-yard line. Bears driving again, leading 17-0. 8.5 minutes to play, second quarter. 4 yards on that last carry.
Man, it's so nice when you can hand the ball off and pick up a first down on 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8.
We have not seen Michael Turner in this game yet today. We've seen Bryson Washington. We've seen a bunch of Caden Knighton, no Michael Turner so far. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side from the 28. 1st and 10 Bears. Sawyer Robertson to throw. It is incomplete. Josh Cameron had it hit him between the 3 and the 4 and bounced incomplete.
Yeah, that had to be a perfect throw. That hole was there, and it was quick, and it was closing even quicker. And so tight window, probably not the safest throw, but also I think it should have been caught by Josh right there.
Yeah, Donnell Johnson, the defensive back, was celebrating like he did something. I don't think he had much to do with that incompletion. Here's the play, 2nd and 10. Washington with the carry. And turned around and down at the 29. He'll lose a yard on this play.
Yeah, not much going there. Again, we've talked about defensively, we've been controlling the line of scrimmage. Offensively, we have as well. But on that play, UCF got in the backfield and moved that line of scrimmage, and there wasn't much of a shot for Bryson to get any yards there.
So 3rd down, 11 for the Bears now from the 29. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, rolls right, passes right on the near sideline, incomplete. A little bit short of Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver, at the 12-yard line. So it looks like another field goal attempt coming for the Bears here on 4th down and 11. The line of scrimmage is the 29. So it'll be a 36, 46-yard field goal coming for Connor Hawkins. He's already hit 1 today.
Yeah, Sawyer wants that throw back because that's all on him. He just underthrew it. Ashton was open on that deep comeback.
Kicking from left to right from the left hash. Good snap by Dylan Schaub. Palmer Williams the hold, but the kick is no good. Missed off to the left side. Ricky looked like he just didn't get everything into that one.
No, he didn't hit that ball like he normally does. You could tell as soon as he hit it that was not going to get there. Actually had the distance, but it was well to the left of the upright.
So the Bears miss on the field goal attempt, and our score remains Baylor 17, UCF nothing. 7:22 to play, second quarter. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And they'll begin from their own 29-yard line. That was the line of scrimmage from the spot where Baylor missed on that 46-yard attempt. Montgomery in the backfield gets the handoff from Taven Jackson. Goes right up the middle, gets to the 33-yard line, so a 4-yard gain on first down. Montgomery, a transfer from Cincinnati. Little tempo for the Knights now. Pass near flat. That one is caught by Dylan Wade, the tight end. So 9-yard gain to the 42.
Right there was a run-pass option where the quarterback has got the ball in the running back's stomach, and he's reading a linebacker. And if that linebacker comes down to the run, he pulls it and throws it, and that's exactly what happened and picked up the first down right there.
First and 10 from their own 42 for UCF, trailing 17-0 to Baylor. Whistles, flags as the play begins. Going to go against the Knights.
False start, number 7, offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So that's the second false start on UCF, and what it is it's guys coming in motion, but somebody else is moving during that motion, and so you have to get reset, both guys, and they're snapping the ball with the guy in motion, but the whole team wasn't set when he started motion, and so therefore it's a false start.
Yeah, how about that? Good explanation. Back him up 5, first down and 15 from the 37 for UCF. Give to Montgomery running right. He's got a lot of room. 40, 50, 45 of Baylor. Big sweeping arc of a run by Montgomery. Reggie Bush pushes him out of bounds. But on first down and 15, he gains to the Baylor 46-yard line.
Yeah, UCF has something going there on these kind of in-arounds or reverses. Like, that seems to be something that's working, and you can tell they've got speed with these guys, and they're trying to get their ball in their hands in space.
That was a 17-yard gain by Montgomery. Here's Jackson. Fakes the handoff, passes incomplete, off the hands of Dylan Wade.
Wow.
Man.
I think that was Keaton Thomas, and gets a hand right on the ball as the UCF player is trying to make the catch and breaks it up.
Wow.
Perfect timing. I think that was Wade on the catch there, or attempted catch.
How hard is that to do for a linebacker like Keaton Thomas? Ball's there, and he just reaches in and knocks it loose. Second down and 10. Jackson passes right side. Wade again. He is down at the 42-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play.
It's good pursuit. Good pursuit. Now you've got a 3rd and 6. This is, again, huge down and distance right here. If you can get off the field, I would assume this is 4-down territory for UCF as long as they don't go backwards. And so let's dictate it. Let's get a tackle for a loss right here. Force them to punt.
3rd down and 6 for the Knights from the Baylor 42. Jackson starts the option to the near side, pitches it. Bears have it covered, knock him out of bounds on the near sideline. It was Jacob Redding like a bullet, knocked Montgomery out of bounds. It'll be 4th down and 5 for UCF.
Great job, great pursuit. Again, I think this is the best showing I've seen all year of our defense flying around, playing fast, playing with emotion. And again, to come from depth at the safety position and get that angle and make that tackle is not easy, and he made it look very easy.
They are going to go for it on 4th down and 5 from the Baylor 41-yard line. Empty backfield, 5 receiver set. Jackson takes the snap. Pass is incomplete. Through the hands of DJ Black. Coverage by Caldre Williford. And the ball goes over on downs again to the Bears twice. UCF has gone for it on 4th downs here in the first half. Twice, Baylor has snuffed it out.
Really great job right there. Again, I mean, it's amazing what happens when you stop thinking and just start playing and reacting. And it's something we've talked about all year. And our defense is doing that today, and they're playing inspired. And that's when you play your best.
17-0. Baylor leads UCF. Timeout on the field. 4:15 to play. Second quarter. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Rams.
All right, last one till the end of half.
Factory trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster Bank.
Texas 24-7 over Vandy early, 24-3. And West Virginia 21-14 over Houston close to the half.
Allen Samuels in Waco. Proud.
They started up 14-0 on them.
Let's be friends. There's nothing like a
21-14 West Virginia.
Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On 41-yard line. Failed fourth down attempt by UCF. Their second of the first half. So the Bears have decent field position beginning at their own 41. 4:15 to go before halftime. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Gives to Caden Knighton. Runs it right. He's still on his feet. They're stripping at the ball. He's got it wrapped up, and he's all the way to the UCF 46. Caden Knighton is making some plays today.
Man, we have the privilege over the last 9 games of watching him grow up. I mean, what a good, patient run, and then just hit the gas as soon as he got through the line.
13 yards on the pickup by Knighton. Sawyer Robertson to throw. Right sideline for Trigg. He's got it. Trigg is down inside the 15-yard line. Ricky, another terrific catch by Michael Trigg.
Well, it was, and it's the case of what we've talked about. Our DBs are doing much better job of. The DB never turned around and looked for the ball. He never saw it until Trigg caught it.
Wow. Sawyer almost got sacked there. Got rid of the ball just in time. And again, what we've been talking about is Sawyer just letting it fly. It's like archery. You just got to let it go. And he's doing that today, and it's fun to watch.
32-yard gain on that play. Here's the pass. Robertson again to the end zone. Oh, it's Ashton Hawkins. Did he catch it? No. Oh, that would have been a terrific catch by Ashton Hawkins. Front left corner of the end zone, just couldn't quite bring it in.
He was trying his best Trigg impression there. He did one earlier today, one-handed grab, and he almost had another one for a touchdown.
So the Bears are in the HEB red zone. 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. 2:59 on the clock, second quarter. 17-0, Baylor on top. Snap back to Robertson, who give to Caden Knighton. Starts up the middle, bounces to the left side, and down he goes at the 11. So about a 3-yard gain on the carry by Caden Knighton.
UCF player lose a helmet there.
Must have been, yeah, must have been.
Good tough run right there by Caden. And what I like there is he kind of slipped and went north and south when he knew he wasn't going to get much after he bounced it. And that gives you another yard and a half to make this 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7.
It was Cole Kozlowski, the linebacker, who lost his helmet, had to come out for a play. Here's the play, pass. And Josh Cameron has the catch, but he's down at the 11, so virtually no gain on that play.
Timeout. UCF. Their first of the half.
And that'll bring up 4th down for the Bears. No gain on that play. Line of scrimmage is the 11. It's 4th down and 7 for the Bears. 2 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock before halftime. Sawyer Robertson comes off, immediately met on the sidelines by Jake Spavital, Baylor's offensive coordinator. Ricky, it looks like, is it raining down there?
It is raining. It's been misting off and on.
Oh.
This is probably as heavy as it's come down the entire game. It looks like the Bears here are going to kick. I agree with this. Put the points on the board.
All right, we're sorry we left you out in the rain, and we're just now noticing that, Rick.
I can't see it. I'm not sure it exists. Ricky probably won't appreciate that.
Come on down here and verify.
Yeah, there you go. There's the answer. All right, Bears will kick. It looked to add 3 to their 17-0 lead as the rain begins here in Waco. Ball spotted near the center of the field. It is a 17-yard attempt, or 27-yard field goal, and the kick is good by Connor Hawkins. He's hit 2 of 3 today, and the Bears lead 20-0 over UCF with 2:28 to go in the first half.
Really well done, and outside of that missed field goal and maybe a penalty here or there, I mean, pretty flawless game so far by the Bears.
28-yard field goal officially. Caps a 6-play, 48-yard scoring drive by Baylor. A minute 47 off the clock. And the lead is 20-0 for the Bears over UCF. Sawyer Robertson having an outstanding game to this point. He talked earlier this week about this being one of only 4 remaining guaranteed games this season.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm super excited. I was kind of having that stop and smell the roses second the other day. I called my dad, and it's just so easy to like look towards the future and look beyond. But man, I said this earlier, like right now I remember being a little kid dreaming of being in this position, and like I'm in it. And so like going out and making the most of it, playing and having fun, representing Baylor University as the quarterback, and just going out and playing free. You know, it's awesome. Like you said, 4 games left to do it. I'm going to make the most of it.
It's a really good perspective from the senior Sawyer Robertson. Kickoff by Baylor. Jaden Nixon takes it at the 1. Can't take a knee. Could have asked for a fair catch. Didn't do it. Did return it out to the 18-yard line. Jeff Cameron Jenkins with the tackle for Baylor. And UCF has the ball back. 2:23 to play before halftime. UCF beginning at their own 18-yard line, trailing 20-0.
Really important right here defensively. One, to get a good stop on first down. You don't want to give UCF any momentum. They've got 2 timeouts. You also have the 2-minute timeout as well. So in essence, they have all 3 timeouts here. Plenty of time for them. Let's get a 3-and-out right here and give our offense the ball back.
Here's a flag.
Game.
Wow. How about that after a kickoff?
Delay of game on the defense.
Oh, they called it on us.
For the time to make the snap. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Now explain that one.
Yeah, I've never seen that. And I guess they're saying we didn't come out. They started the play clock and we were still huddled on the sideline.
Okay, well, yeah, and UCF was out there. They were out there ready. So delay of game, now first down and 5 for UCF from the 22. Jackson, the quarterback, fires it right side. Short range pass is caught. That is DJ Black with the catch. And where are they going to spot it? Out to the 27-yard line.
So he caught that ball past the first down marker, but then came back, and he wasn't coming back with someone tackling him. So you lose your forward momentum, and that's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
2nd and 1 for UCF when we come back. 2 minutes to play before halftime. Baylor leading 20-0 over UCF. What a solid first half for the Bears. Ricky Thompson, for the Bears, we've been looking for a complete game effort, complimentary football. We've heard that a lot. I think we've seen it to this point in the game so far today, maybe as well as any game this year.
Well, we have. Remember, UCF had allowed 7 in the first half all year. The Bears had 14, 2 quick touchdowns, 2 field goals here in the second quarter, up 20-0. Remember, too, guys, the defense has held UCF to just over 100 yards total offense in this game and got a 3-and-out after the Bears first score to let them go down and score again. So this has finally been that game or that half where you've played complimentary football.
Yeah, Nick, it's a half, and we still have 2 minutes to go here. It's a half, but you still have to play another half and hopefully continue the same.
Yeah, I mean, this is by far the best start we've had all year. I mean, I think the closest one is Samford, and we still struggled at some point in that first half in the second quarter. And so really would be nice to get off this field defensively, maybe even give our offense a chance, but we don't want to give them any points. It's been such a good half by the defense. You want to go into the locker room with a goose egg on the scoreboard.
Well, the Bears at 4-4 on the season, 2-3 in Big 12 play coming into this game today. Again, 4 games remaining, including this one today. Here is tight end Matthew Klopfenstein talking about the Bears still have a lot to play for this season.
Yeah, I just think the guys we have around us, I think, like Jacob Reddick said after the game, it becomes a character thing. Like, how well do you respect the guys around you, how far are you willing to go in, to see, how good of a bowl game you can get. And it's unfortunate, our chances are done for the Big 12 championship, but I love these guys, there'll never be another team like it. So going out there and giving it the best shot we got to go out and go 4-0, that's pretty much what I want. What a lot of people want.
Pretty good motivation, a lot to play for in these final 4 games of the regular season.
A lot to play for, and win today, and you're 1 win away from bowl eligibility, which is kind of the first step in the goals that you have for the year. So great job coming out quick with these guys in this first half, both offensive and defensively.
2-minute timeout about to expire. We're brought to you in part by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. All right, 2nd down and 1. A long one for UCF from the 27-yard line. Jackson to pass. It is caught and then looked like he slipped down on the wet turf there. It's Dylan Wade, the tight end, and he's got a first down out to the 32.
Clock stops momentarily to reset the chains, and now it's running again.
Minute 50 and counting before halftime. 4-man defensive front. Rush pass to Wade, far sideline. That one is caught. Out of bounds, LeVar Thornton. Oh, man. And a penalty flag at the end of the play.
That was really late, too. That referee threw it about 5-6 seconds after Thornton threw him down.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 25, defense, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Well, the crowd shows their displeasure for that call. Was really late on that flag, but personal foul call, third of the half on Baylor. Moves the ball up to the Baylor 49-yard line. First and 10, UCF. They're in Baylor territory with 1:44 to go in the rain here in Waco, second quarter.
Another false start by UCF.
False start. The offensive unit did not get set before the snap. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's about 3, maybe 4 of those today, isn't it?
Yeah.
On UCF.
Three for sure that I can remember. And again, all 3 have come with a guy in motion. And so somebody's either not getting set or moving while he is in motion, and then you have to reset and get settled before that ball can be snapped.
Moves it back to the UCF 46-yard line. First down at 15 coming up for the Knights. 1:44 to play before halftime. Here's the play on first down and 15. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Jackson looking to throw. Backpedaling with pressure, just throws it at the feet of his receiver, Jaden Nixon, the closest man to him. Pressure provided by Matthew Fobbs-White, the junior defensive end for the Bears.
It's a great job by Fobbs-White right there. I mean, he bull rushed the tackle, and then that running back was coming out for a little slip screen and chipped him. But it didn't phase Fobbs-White at all, and got on Jackson quickly and had no choice but to throw it in the dirt.
So second and 15 now from the 46 for UCF. Thomas in motion left to right. Jackson takes the snap, passes right. Slippery ball, juggles it, gathers it in, and he is down at the 49, the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be third down and 10 for UCF from the Baylor 49 with 1:24 and counting second quarter.
It's interesting the UCF is tempoing right here on third and 10.
And a quick snap back. Jackson pressured. Rolling right, passes right, nearly intercepted. Went through the hands of 2 Baylor defensive backs, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, really interesting play call. You're third and 10 with 1:24 and you tempo.
Yeah.
And if you don't get it, it's fourth down with over a minute left. Really interesting, but man, it truly looks like our defense is flying around and almost had another shot at an interception right there.
Boy, that's 2 today that were near interceptions by Baylor. Neither team has a turnover here in the first half. UCF's going to give the ball back on a punt with 1:11 remaining.
This is where I'd be careful of a fake punt, and the ball's wet. Just be super safe right here.
Honorary is the punter. And here is a flag dropped.
Delay a game. This one will be on UCF.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
I don't know if that was intentional or not by UCF. You know, a little bit of rain, wet ball. I probably would not have taken that if it was intentional. Either way, again, Josh Cameron's goal right here is just secure the ball cleanly.
How about this? UCF is 0 for 5 on third downs in the first half and 0 for 2 on fourth downs. This fourth down punting situation, Honorary does boot it away. Not a great punt. Out of bounds into the UCF bench area. So the Bears going to have the ball back with 1:04 to play and 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They'll begin at their own 28-yard line.
Plenty of time offensively. Plenty of time to put points on the board right here. Most important thing is getting the first down. That's what coaches, that's what offensive coordinators are looking for, is you got to get that first down when you're in your 2-minute offense.
Only a 32-yard punt by Honorary. Bears take over at their own 28, leading 20-0 over UCF. Sawyer Robertson looking for more. Pass over the middle is caught by Cole Wilson. Wilson is, no, it's not Wilson. It's Kelsey Johnson with that catch. 12, not 2. Kelsey Johnson has it at the 42-yard line, 43-yard line.
And he snagged that, almost caught the back end of the ball right there.
15-yard pickup, quick tempo. Robertson looking to throw again to Bryson Washington near sideline, and he steps out of bounds. 3 yards to the 46. 48 seconds to go before halftime. I think the Bears are thinking points.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
2 receivers left and right. 2nd down and 7 for the Bears. 48 seconds to go before halftime. Kloffenstein in motion, left to right. Robertson looking to throw. Backpedals, pressured, drops it off to Bryson Washington. Blockers in front of him at the 50, at the 45, and down at the 44 is Bryson Washington. I don't think that initially was set up as a screen, but it
turned into one.
Was pretty effective, wasn't it?
Sawyer just kept retreating, and then dumped it, and almost didn't quite get there. It got tipped as he dumped it. And then Bryson turns around. He's got 3 linemen in front of him.
Yeah. And a timeout for Baylor at the end of the play with 35 seconds to go before halftime. So the Bears have it at the UCF 44, leading 20-0. 35 seconds to go. Still 1 timeout remaining for the Bears. Connor Hawkins has hit 2 of 3 field goals here in the first half.
Yeah, really good job. Really good job. So, hey, on a side note, I want to give a shout out to my family that are in the booth. So fan engagement, you can purchase an experience and sit in the radio booth with us for the second quarter.
That's right.
So my dad bought the homecoming second quarter. So parents and my wife and 2 kids are up there listening and watching.
We didn't make you pay for that, did we?
No, we absolutely paid.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Well, I know somebody. We can get you a deal.
You know, that's right. But, you know, they wanted the full experience.
And you're going to have to say who else we have in the booth here. We got guests galore here in the booth.
Galore, that's
Glad
right.
Rachel's here, and Judah and EK. Here we go, back to play. 1st down and 10. Kloffenstein has it on the near sideline, out of bounds at the 40 or the 37. It looks like.
Really good job right there, knowing where we are in the game by Kloffenstein. Gets the ball, turns north and south, gets what he can get, and get out of bounds and stop the clock. Preserve that last time out for a field goal potentially.
7-yard pickup on that play. They've reached the UCF 37. 2nd down and 3. Robertson back, pressure, down, ball's on the ground, watch out. And a flag is down at the end of the play. Did anybody recover it before it went out of bounds? Don't think they did, and Sawyer Robertson is down.
Did they? I don't know how that's right. I mean, he got hit as he threw it, unless.
Ricky, how'd you see that?
Well, I'm not sure. Sawyer was trying to throw the ball when he got hit in the back, and the defender drove through him. I thought initially he might be roughing the passer, but they may be considering grounding. I'm not sure.
Huh.
Yeah, I think there's a subjective call right here. Did Sawyer throw that into the ground intentionally, or did the hit cause him to throw it in the ground? Those are 2 very different things. One's a penalty and one's not.
Intentional grounding, number 13, offense. It's a loss of down at the spot of the foul. 2nd down.
Boy, I sure didn't see that. I thought the hit forced the ball to go flying forward. Hang on, he's not finished. Okay.
The play is being reviewed. I didn't even know you could review. Can you review intentional grounding?
I wouldn't. No, I don't think so. They're getting all kinds of messages down there. Kevin Boitman.
He's down. It's not intentional grounding. It's a sack. So that's what they're reviewing, would be my guess, is his knee down before that ball leaves his hands, and it looks like it to me. Which would be a sack and not a penalty, which is the same thing as a loss of down, and you move on, and it'll be 3rd and long. Well, they're reviewing whether that ball left his hand or not, whether if it's an incomplete pass or the quarterback was down.
Replay has reviewed the play and determined the quarterback's knee was down before it released the ball at the 47-yard line.
All right, Nick, they saw it like you did there.
And really, it changes nothing for Baylor.
Right.
The penalty would have been a sack right there. It ends up being a sack, no penalty. It's 3rd and whatever it will be. They haven't set the change yet. 3rd and 13.
Malachi Lawrence will get credit for that sack.
And that's what I was about to say is the clock is running because that's a sack. And so we'll use our final timeout at 3rd and 12 here from the 47-yard line.
Yeah, ended up losing, really losing 10 yards on that play with the sack back to the 47.
It's really at this point, you got to pick up a good 10, 12 yards to make this, I think, a manageable or a field goal that has a shot. At that point, you're at the chain. So if I'm us, I'm throwing to the sidelines, throwing a deep ball, trying to get something, PI, or an incomplete pass.
And Baylor just used their last timeout, so no timeouts remaining. Here we go, 21 seconds to go before halftime. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, stands in the pocket, hit from behind, ball is, it's taken out of the air. UCF has it. They return it to the 35-yard line. Ball was knocked out of his arms and taken out of the air by UCF's Derek LeBlanc, the transfer from Oklahoma. And that is the first turnover of the day. It goes the way of the UCF Knights, and the Knights have it with 12 seconds to go.
That is about the worst thing that could have happened to us. And I think it would have been a fumble. It could have been an incomplete pass, but the ball never hit the ground. So therefore, it's an interception.
John Walker with the hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Malachi Lawrence with the hit and taken out of the air by Derek LeBlanc. UCF football at the Baylor 35. Let's go down to Ricky.
UCF has 2 timeouts as well, so they can afford to throw it in the middle of the field and call timeout. They can use the entire field.
All right, empty backfield, 5 receiver set for UCF. 13 seconds to go. Pass near sideline, knocked incomplete. The hit by DJ Coleman rattled that ball loose. Incomplete on the near sideline.
That's really good by DJ Coleman. If he's a half a second early, that's a pass interference. If he's a half a second late, that's a catch. Really good timing and pursuit right there by DJ.
Waden Charles, the intended receiver for UCF, 2nd and 10. Now 8 seconds to go here in the first half. UCF will call a timeout. In the rain here, it has been raining the second quarter of this game. Maybe lightening up a little bit, easy for us to say. But a timeout by UCF with 8 seconds to go before halftime. Nick, you got to introduce our other guests we have in the booth here.
Yeah, we've got Jeremy Fudge and Jay Allison, and we're going to do a little interview at halftime.
All right, nice. Thank you, guys. Great to see you. And your family up on the upper
Still
deck.
Here. I guess they get kicked out once the second quarter ends.
No.
Is that how it works?
No, they can stay as long as they like.
Their blood. Okay, that works.
That's right. All right, here we go. Quick timeout. 2nd down and 10 from the 35 for the UCF Knights, trailing 20-0. Handoff on this play. Big gain to the left side. He slides down at the 25. Montgomery with the carry. They'll spot it at the 26. And he slides down with 1 second to go.
It'll be a full timeout. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 2 seconds. 2 in the game clock, please.
So they add a second, and UCF is in field goal position after that tipped ball or batted ball in the air, interception by the Knights. Couple of plays, and they're going to have a chance at points here before halftime.
Looks like it'll be a 45-yard field goal, and I hope that ball is super slick and wet for Ruelahas. How do we say that?
I think it's Ruelas. Ruelas. Ruelas.
You get a lot more experience doing this than I do.
From the 35-yard line, kicking right to left from the near hash. 45-yard attempt, snap, hold, kick, plenty long, and good. At the halftime gun, UCF has points on the board. Ruelas, a 45-yard field goal. And at halftime here in Waco, it's Baylor 20, UCF 3. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda.
Well, Coach, UCF had allowed 7 points in the first quarter all season, took the ball, won the toss, drove it down and scored 2 touchdowns in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think if we can protect the quarterback, I think we can run the ball. I think our receivers are feeling good. I think they can get separation. We're going to have to continue to run the ball, and when we have to throw it, we're going to have to protect better in what we're doing.
Defensively, good job. Held UCF out of the end zone. Last field goal, but that's really because of the turnover.
Yeah, I mean, there's really only one team that's not fumbled more than us, and so we have to be able to get that under control. You know, this second half is going to be really important with the lead to be playing like we're just starting this ball game off with the intensity and the focus that we started with.
Yeah, UCF will get the ball coming out, so it's important to get that first 3 and out.
It is, yeah. I thought we had really good energy to start the game. We're going to need it in the third quarter.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime in Waco, our score, Baylor 20, UCF 3. Back to begin our halftime activities after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Halftime, Baylor leading UCF 20-3 in a one of our best first halves of the season. A few mistakes here and there, but overall, great performance. For your halftime show and entertainment, we've got 2 fun guests with us today. We've got Jay Allison and Jeremy Fudge. And, man, glad you guys are in the booth. This is fun.
This is the J and J and N show, but you
the
don't.
JJ and N. I don't have a J.
In it, yeah.
Yeah, I start with an N. That's good. That's good. You're a business
but
leader.
Our J and J podcast is taking off from here right now.
Okay.
So Nick, I'm watching the game. All of a sudden, Jeremy's about 20 feet from me. I mean, you're texting me, and I'm trying to watch the game. I mean, it's November 1st. I'm 200 feet up in the air. We're winning. It's a little misty. I've been involved with Baylor football for 51 years. Dick, it doesn't get any better than this at all, except remember, years ago I was interviewed, and Jeremy Fudge was tearing up the indoor. And I said, what in the world? He's tearing up my indoor. But then he rebuilt it, and then he put the fudge tin around it, and he made it so much better. So I could not have a better, I call him a sweet mate here at the stadium than Jeremy Fudge.
I am building on the foundations that Jay laid here many years ago.
So Jay's a football letter winner here and successful businessman as well at Comstock.
Cover of DCEO this month.
DCEO this month.
He's
but,
big time.
But just great Baylor family, both of these individuals, and it's been a privilege getting to know you guys. But Jay, yeah, I mean, a lot of the success where we're sitting today is a large part to you and the vision you had, and the Allison Indoor was a big step in that direction. And as you mentioned, Jeremy tore it up some, but then made it better, right?
Well, you know, I think, Nick, the greatest thing is we buy this 200-something acres. We think that maybe George W. Bush will build his library here. And, you know, he chose to go somewhere else, so I think that was a good decision, because what happens with our land, we put a football field here. And when he flipped the coin for the opening game, he said, I think you made a better decision by building the stadium here. And then what happens? The Clyde Hart Field comes over here. You got the Walter Humphreys Bridge coming over here. You got the marina over here. I mean, Nick, this is as good as I dreamed it might be. Maybe a little better, right?
Oh, it's unbelievable. And as you mentioned, you think about names like Drayton McLean and John Eddie Williams and the Dimmitt Garrison family berm and so many others, and you guys have been so generous with your philanthropy as well. It truly does take a village. What's inspired some of that?
I mean, I think for both of us, it's a desire to see excellence in all that we do and all that Baylor does, and that takes money, and so people have to come behind that stuff. But it's really that driving force, I think, for both of us, honestly, of just like, whatever our hands put to, God's behind that, and he wants it to be great. That is our witness to the world, and that's always been my belief, and I think that's your belief too.
Well, and you know, if God gives you the encouragement to do his will, he will give you the resources to do what your portion of that will is. And Nick, I see it right here. I know John was here earlier. He sees it. You know, you see the Golden Wave Band, you see the marching band, you see it. This is God's providence, because he wants us to go ahead and fulfill, what is it? It's winning. God chooses to win. That's different ways, but that's exactly what we're supposed to be doing, because it's his money that we spend, and he doesn't waste his money.
That's right. Mac talks a lot about winning provides a pedestal, and we got to see that firsthand with Scott Drew in the national championship and all over ESPN and networks about joy, Jesus, others, yourself. And so it's fun, it's flashy, it's nice, it's recruits coming here, but it's about changing lives and spreading the light and the kingdom of God.
Yeah, Coach Drew sent me a text just a couple of weeks ago with 4 or 5 basketball players getting baptized. And that's not a normal thing at universities, but like that's Baylor. That's what we're about.
No, it's special. It's special. So you guys, you mentioned building is adjoined over there with the Fudge Football Development Center attached to the Allison Indoor. But you guys are also suite mates next to each other. Do y'all heckle each other? Or y'all, what's that like? Are y'all okay with this?
Well, Nick, I asked in between, like last game, if they could just tear out the wall between our suite and we could just have one big suite. But Jeremy didn't want to do that.
I requested him to leave the wall in place. We both have our assigned seats that we're always in each game, and we pretty much focus on the game, even though there's a whole bunch of people in our suites.
Well, if you really love each other, and I mean this relationship it's tremendous. I can look over there, and, I can see on Jeremy's face if he's a happy Jeremy, or if he's an unhappy.
Happy Jeremy.
If I expect an unhappy, I don't look very often.
Yeah. So I try to be happier, but
you're intense. I like it. We're in the game. I appreciate that. It's homecoming. You've got family here. Yeah. What does homecoming mean to each of you, Jay?
Well, so if you just look at homecoming, you go back to when I was a freshman here. I mean, it's like homecoming. This is 1974. I'm taking you way, way back. I mean, 51 years ago. So homecoming, it's the single longest homecoming of, I think, any school in the U.S. It brings everybody together. It kind of gives you, I'd say, it's that little spice. It's a little bit more spice that you take away all day long, and everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. You should get it at every game, but homecoming, you get spice. Just like that ghost pepper that you eat. I mean, it impacts you.
I have no idea what that means, but homecoming is awesome. It's a great time to come back. Jay, when you were here, were the parade floats, were they in black and white?
Yeah, I think the parade has shrunk since I was here, because when you imagine 51 years ago, things are always supposed to be bigger, Jeremy. Now, the truth is that it's really bigger today than it was then, but I'm not going to admit that.
It's homecoming is amazing. It's so fun to come back, to see friends that you went to school with, to be with family. Like, this is a special time.
No, it's unbelievable. And one, I want to say thank you, not only from me, but from all of Baylor for what you guys do, the way you've committed your time, energy, efforts, and philanthropy to make this place as special as it is. And it takes a village, and I know you guys know that. And we're grateful that you're wearing green and gold and that you have degrees from here. And y'all both do have degrees, right?
We do.
Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Well, and then, wait, one more thing. Sometimes when I kind of blink, I see this great long pass, and I look down there, and I think it's Nick has just thrown that pass.
Yeah.
And then I blink, and it's not. It's somebody else. But, my imagination still goes back to the great Dick Florence days. I still have them. They're in me.
They are great days.
They're rooted in me.
Nick, my question to you is, my next gift to Baylor will be earmarked, and the requirement will be a statue of you out front next to RG3. My question is, do you want to be wearing a headset or throwing a football in it?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because this is kind of a blossoming career for you.
I don't know that there needs to be a statue, so that just solves that problem.
There's going to be a statue. So. You could be on a bike, too, if you prefer to be on a bike.
No, you guys are ridiculous.
Statue.
All right, this interview has gone off the rails. We're thankful for you all and your families, and thanks for taking time to come up and sit with us in the booth. And so we're going to take it to commercial break on the Baylor Bears Sports Media Network, and we'll come back with our first half stats.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Connecticut sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Connecticut sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On homecoming, Baylor with a 20-3 lead over UCF. Let's give you some first half stats. As the Bears built that lead with a 14-point first quarter, 14-0 end of one. And then added to that, UCF scored on the final play of the second quarter, a 45-yard field goal for their only points of the first half. Total offense in the first half, Baylor 306 yards, UCF 125. For the Bears, 247 passing, 59 rushing. UCF 84 passing, 41 rushing. Baylor was, what do we end up with on third downs? 4 for 10, is that right? That doesn't look right. 4 for 10 on third downs. UCF was 0 for 5 on third downs, 0 for 2 on fourth downs. Individually in the first half, very solid first half by Sawyer Robertson, passing for the Bears 23 of 30 for 247 yards, 2 touchdowns, his 24th and 25th passing touchdowns of the season. And for the receiving side for Baylor, Ashton Hawkins, 5 catches for 37 yards. Cole Wilson, 4 for 47. Michael Trigg, 3 catches for 67 yards. Josh Cameron had the other touchdown catch for the Bears. And for UCF, the quarterback Taven Jackson, 11 of 20 for 84 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Rushing for UCF, Miles Montgomery, 7 carries for 32 yards. Taven Jackson, 2 for 10. Baylor rushing, Caden Knighton, 8 carries for 58 yards. Bryson Washington, 7 carries for a net of 16 yards. Tackling for the Bears, Devin Bobby, leading tackler through the first half with 4 tackles. DJ Coleman, Caleb Burns with 3 each. Cole Kozlowski, the leading tackler, along with Lewis Carter for UCF with 5 tackles apiece. Halftime, 20-3, Baylor up on UCF. We'll check other scores of the games in the Big 12 when we come back. Bears lead it at the intermission, 20-3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
UCF 20-3 at halftime on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Wrapping up halftime activities as the teams come back onto the field here. Baylor leads over UCF 20-3 is our score. Check other scores in the Big 12. Couple of games in progress, and we'll update you on those. 22nd ranked Houston is trailing by 3 at home to West Virginia, 24-21 with 12:14 to play in the third quarter. We'll keep an eye on that one. Arizona State and Iowa State tied 10-10 as they play with 9:19 to play in the second quarter. Upcoming games in the Big 12, 2:30, Texas Tech at Kansas State. We mentioned this in our pregame show. This is the 30th year of the Big 12 Conference, and that was the first ever Big 12 Conference League football game. August 31st, 1996, Texas Tech at Kansas State. So a lot of reminiscing as Tech plays in Manhattan again today. Again, that's a 2:30 kickoff this afternoon. 3 o'clock in Lawrence for Oklahoma State at Kansas. 6 o'clock tonight, Arizona at Colorado. Late night in the Big 12, a top 25 matchup. 17th ranked Cincinnati at number 24 Utah. Those are the games in the Big 12 and upcoming in the Big 12. And we are ready to go here at halftime. Nick, great job with two really good guys, Jeremy Fudge and Jay Allison. That's fun.
They're fun to interview. And they heckled each other quite a bit, which was good.
Yes.
They heckled me some as well. And then the interview went completely off the rails, and we went to commercial break.
Well done. It was great, and always great to have those guys and your family visit with us as they did in the second quarter. Here comes the kickoff to begin the third quarter. Bears kick it away. Nixon takes it at the 4. Up the hash on the near side of the 20, the 25, the 30, and down at the 31-yard line. So a nice return by Jaden Nixon on the third quarter opening kickoff.
Well, really important right here for the defense to get a stop. And they did a great job. As you mentioned, you know, total yards 125 for UCF, and those 3 points really came off a turnover. And so really important that we get going in this second half and get off the field and get the ball back into our offensive hands right now. So defense has been flying around, which has been really good. Want to see more of that.
Bears really more than doubled up UCF's offense in the first half. 306 for Baylor, 125 for UCF. Empty backfield. Jackson backpedals, throws it deep, far side, incomplete. There were about 4 Baylor guys there in the vicinity, as close as the one intended receiver.
Yeah, really good job getting pressure, and that's a quarterback just throwing it away. Honestly, you could have potentially called grounding on that. There really wasn't a UCF player in the area.
At HEB,
but again, one thing we've done really well today is speed up the clock for Taven Jackson, and that's really important.
Second down 10 from the 31 for the UCF Knights. Montgomery in the backfield. Jackson passes near side, Dwayne Thomas. And he is wrapped up and down at the 36. Devin Bobby, a nice open field tackle for the Bears. It is a 5-yard gain for UCF that leaves them third down and 5.
Really good job by Devin right there, wrapping up and not letting Dwayne Thomas, excuse me. And that's really been their go-to. They're trying to get the ball to Dwayne Thomas with mixed direction, and that's really where they found success today. And so big third down and 6 coming up, third down and 5.
Goes the ball just across the 35-yard line. They need the 41 for a first down. Here's the play. Jackson takes the snap. Pressure, and he gets away from Reed. He's going to throw it deep down the right sideline, and it is incomplete, but it looks like pass interference is coming.
So close to having a sack right there. And unfortunately what happens is you get caught looking. Corner got caught looking, and then he's trying to play catch up, and honestly it's actually a good pass interference right there. That would have been a touchdown.
Number 28, defense, 15-yard penalty, first down.
So the pass interference call will give a first down to UCF. Knows the ball just across the 50-yard line. First possession, third quarter. Remember, Baylor won the toss to begin the game today. Normally, you would defer to the second half. Baylor took the ball and drove it 75 yards for a touchdown on their first possession. So UCF gets it first here. Hand off to Miles Montgomery. He is sandwiched between 2 Baylor defensive linemen. He is down at the 47, so tough couple of yards there for Miles Montgomery. Second down and 8. Montgomery again. And Montgomery to the 41-yard line on that carry.
Man, that previous play, they ran a quick play, so we didn't get to talk about it, but Fobbs White laid a hit on the running back right there. I mean, you could almost hear it up here.
Yeah.
We've got headphones on. Third and 1, 3rd and 2, 3rd and a long one maybe. See if we can get another stop.
Here we go, 3rd and short 2, let's say that. Handoff to Montgomery, he's got it. First down easily. Off right guard to the 37-yard line, so first down UCF. Again, their first possession of the 3rd quarter. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, same thing with us. When you started this football game, took the kickoff, went 75 yards. You certainly don't want UCF to counter that on this first drive. They would still be down by 10, but a big momentum boost for UCF if they were to take this thing the distance.
Yeah, good point. Knights driving. They've reached the Baylor 37. Nixon in the backfield gets the handoff, running left, stringing it out. DJ Coleman tracks him down and makes the tackle at the 35. So a 2-yard gain on that play.
It's really good pursuit by the defense. They did a little misdirection. I almost thought the quarterback may have had the ball there. And there was a few different holes, but nothing clear, and the running back hesitates, and then you end up making a tackle, giving up 2 yards. So really good job kind of stringing that play out and not preventing an easy hole up the middle.
2nd and 8 for the Knights from the Baylor 35. Quarterback draw up the middle. He is smashed. Down to the ground goes Taven Jackson. Jackie Marshall will get credit for that tackle for the Bears. Marshall, the senior from Laplace, Louisiana.
Wow. He came off the ball with intent right there and laid a hit on Taven Jackson on the QB draw. Really well done, really well done. And now you put yourself in a really good position at 3rd and 8. I would assume this would be 2-down territory for UCF. But let's make sure we move the line of scrimmage and speed up the clock for the quarterback.
It's 3rd down and 8 from the 35. Jackson to throw, pass, slant, left side incomplete, but a flag is down. Way away on the near sideline.
That's an interesting spot for a flag.
Yeah.
He's pointing at us.
Ineligible receiver downfield, number 13 on the offense. The player was on the line and covered up. The penalty is declined. Results in a 4th down.
All right, so decline that penalty leaves UCF 4th down and 8 from the 35. And as you thought might happen, I was going to say they were going to go for it, but now here comes the kick team out there.
You know, it's an interesting spot. You typically wonder if that's lineman downfield. It is an eligible receiver downfield. It wasn't a lineman. The receiver was on the line of scrimmage and covered up and then ran down for a pass, which makes him ineligible.
So field goal attempt coming for Noe Ruelas for UCF. This would be a 53-yarder. His longest is 53 on the year. Kicking left to right. Snap back, kick is away. It is short and off to the left, no good. A missed 53-yarder by Ruelas, and UCF comes up without any points after the drive. Let's go down to Ricky.
This gives the Bears great field position on that long field goal try. It goes back to the line of scrimmage, so the Bears will get the ball on the 35-yard line.
Great point. Bears will have the ball when we come back. 10:58 to play, 3rd quarter. Baylor 20, UCF 3 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game.
Right back.
The victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Jeff S. Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination,
commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Athletics, here everything's better. We're brought to you by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Winter Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And we're brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Back to play, 10:58 on the clock, third quarter after the missed field goal by UCF. Baylor takes over at their own 35. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap in the shotgun, hands it off to Caden Knighton, up the middle, pushes the pile forward to the 41-yard line. Really good, strong running between the tackles, again by Caden Knighton.
Oh, man, that's inspiring. As an offensive line, that's what you love, yards after contact.
6-yard pickup on the play. Knighton again with the carry. He's going to get the first down out to the 47-yard line, 48-yard line. So back-to-back runs by Caden Knighton. First down, Baylor.
Again, offense works so much better when you can run the ball. 2 plays. Is that a total of 12, 13 yards? I mean, it's just incredible. First down after 2 plays. Caden Knighton, man, he's looking really good today.
Again, we have not seen Michael Turner in the game today. He is suited up but has not played. Handoff again to Knighton. Dances. Tries to pop outside. Now jukes forward, and he is to the 48-yard line. A 4-yard pickup on that carry. Boy, you're right. It's such a simple thing, Nick, but when you can run the ball, everything else is better.
Everything kind of just flows, and you don't have to press. And I think that's the biggest thing. The best offenses are the ones that aren't pressing, and we're getting to watch that today.
Here's second down and 6 for the Bears. Knighton again, another carry off the right side. He's to the 43-yard line. So a heavy dose of Caden Knighton to start this first possession of the third quarter by Baylor. Bears looking at third down and 2 from the UCF 43-yard line.
Hand it again.
Snap back, hand off Caden Knighton. This time slowed up, can't get away, and tackled for a loss. Back outside the 45.
RJ Jackson with the tackle.
And that's the first freshman mistake that Caden's made today. Again, it's down a distance, it's 3rd and 1. You don't bounce it there. You get north and south through the line of scrimmage, and then you can bounce. And he bounced it before getting to the line of scrimmage, and unfortunately lost a few yards. And now it's 4th and 4. 4th and 4, and we're going for it.
Well, going for it at the UCF 46-yard line. Leading 20-3, 8.5 minutes to play, third quarter. Bears with the ball. 4th down and 4. Sawyer Robertson to throw. He's going to run. Sawyer Robertson inside the 40, and he slides down before he's hit. Well executed on 4th down and 4. Sawyer Robertson keeps for the Baylor first down.
Beautiful job. And Ricky, that's what we've been talking about all year. Just tuck it and run.
Yeah, he did it, and he made that decision early, Nick. He knew what he was going to do. He saw the lane. He took it, knew he had the first down versus waiting on someone to run open.
So first down Bears, move the chains. First down at the 39-yard line. Robertson in pressure, gets away, rolls right, throws the ball right side, incomplete, intended for Josh Cameron. That was pretty good escapability right there by Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, it was a good job avoiding the sack. I think what I don't like is that's 2 pass plays on this drive, and both have had pressure. And what Ricky talked about coming out of half and what Aranda said, you got to give the quarterback time, and we haven't done that so far.
Got Joseph Dodds in the backfield for the Bears, the redshirt freshman from Markham, Texas, Tidehaven High School. So Dodds in the backfield. Robertson takes the snap. Screen over the middle to Trigg. Trigg is down at the 34. What an interesting play there. A screen to Trigg, that big body, that big target coming at you in the center of the field.
It's a big body. I actually really like the play. If Sawyer could have held that ball for a half-second longer, I think it develops better and Trigg picks up a first. He had to get rid of it a little early, which on a screen doesn't allow your O-lineman to get downfield and get blocks.
7:17 and counting third quarter. Third down and 5 for the Bears. Give to Joseph Dodds. Dodds is spun around and down at the 29. It'll be really close. In fact, it is a first down on the carry by Joseph Dodds.
I love it when the referee on the chain side marks the ball and starts waving his arm. It's a beautiful sign when we're on offense.
First and 10 Bears. They've reached the UCF 29. So UCF had one possession, right, and missed the field goal. This is Baylor's first possession of the third quarter, and we've got 6 minutes and 40 seconds to play in the quarter. So they may look at this one. On the spot, it was really close. They'll stop play to review the spot. 6:40 to play, third quarter. So one possession for each team, and we've only got 6:40 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, I really like our drive. I'm pulling up the stats right now, but we're eating some clock, and they did as well, quite frankly, and didn't come up with any points, and that's hard when you're behind eating clock and then coming up empty-handed. We love it right now, and then we want to get points on the board as we eat the clock here.
So taking a look at the spot there, it was initially marked as a first down for the Bears on the run by Joseph Dodds at the 29-yard line. If they move it back any, what down would it be?
I think it'd be fourth down. That was a third down run. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is, again, I think his knee hit the ground before the first down mark. It's really a matter of where that ball was at. And I don't know that we're getting a good angle on any of these replays. I don't know what they're seeing.
All right, so we'll see as they look at it, see if it stands as a first down run by Dodds or is maybe backed up just a little bit. Open date next Saturday for the Bears, their second and final open date of the week of the season. Then the Utah Utes come to Waco on November 15th. No game time set for that one yet. UCF will play Houston, host Houston next Saturday. Then they'll play at Texas Tech. 3 of their last 4 games are against ranked opponents for UCF. So it will stand as originally marked. First down Baylor at the UCF 29-yard line. 20-3, Baylor leads over UCF with 6 minutes 40 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Really good job by that referee. I think it was marked it really well right there.
You think so?
The replays confirmed it.
Sure, you're right.
Or upheld it, let's say that.
All right, first and 10. Dodds in motion, out of the backfield. Swing pass to Ashton Hawkins, and he can't get away. He is tackled for a loss. Seen that a couple of times today.
You know, those kind of swing passes or hitch screens only work when the blocking works. And Kloffenstein missed his block right there, and there was no chance for Hawkins.
Cole Kozlowski, their leading tackler on the day, made the tackle for UCF. Lost back to the 35. Screen pass near side, caught by Hawkins. Gets away from the first man, then is pinballed down to the ground. At the 33 is where they're going to spot that ball.
Wow. I thought Hawkins was about to make an incredible play and pick up the first down, and he just misread the block, quite frankly.
So a gain of a couple there. Still 3rd down and 14 for the Bears. From the UCF 33. Promising drive for the Bears. They need a big 3rd down conversion here to continue. Leading 20-3. Late 3rd quarter. Hawkins in motion right to left. Sawyer Robertson pass, slant, caught. But a first short of the first down. Michael Trigg went to the ground to catch it at the 23. Now they need the 19 for a first down. They're not going to go for it. They're going to bring Connor Hawkins out. Parent field goal attempt coming up for the Bears. Would be 4th and 4.
It's a good throw and catch. It is 4th and 4, and I like the field goal here, but it also makes life easier when you have a lead and you're not coming from behind. It makes this decision easy.
UCF may be coming after this one. 41-yard attempt from the right hash, kicking right to left. The kick is away, and the kick is good by Connor Hawkins. Big day continues for Connor Hawkins for the Bears, and they extend their lead over UCF with 4:28 to play in the 3rd quarter. It's now Baylor 23, UCF 3. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Important thing, 6 minutes, 30 seconds off the clock in the 3rd quarter. 41-yard field goal by Connor Hawkins extends the Baylor lead to 23-3. That's moving the chains, brought to you by Central Transportation. Moving as a bear, let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or Orlando, Florida, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. Kick is away by the Bears. Jaden Nixon takes it near side at the 5-yard line. He's out to the 20 And no further. So good coverage again by the Bears. Cameron Jenkins on the tackle. We've called his name a lot today. Caden Jenkins on special teams for Baylor. Coach Mark Scott giving him a pat on the helmet as he comes to the near side.
Yeah, it's really good to see. Man, enthusiasm on special teams is a sign of the culture and the temperature of the rest of the team. And when you got guys flying around like that and high-fiving and shouting coming off the field and with joy, that means the team's having fun overall.
See Tevin Williams out there at cornerback spot for the Bears. Baylor leading 23-3. UCF with the ball beginning at their own 20. Jackson gives to Montgomery. Flag is down. Montgomery spins, still running out to the 35-yard line. Check the flag. Ricky thinks he sees holding on UCF.
Personal foul. Chop block. Number 58, 62. Offense. At the distance to the goal line. Replay first.
So back him up from the 20 back to the 10-yard line. Penalties have been an issue today for, I started to say that. They seem like that's only 5 for 30 yards. It seems like more for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's really us that have had the big ones. We've had 3 or 4 15-yarders.
So UCF with this 10-yard mark-off has first down and 20 from the 10-yard line. Jackson takes the snap. Pass near side is caught. Down as he makes the catch at the 15-yard line is Max Drag, the tight end. 5-yard gain. Mentioned Tevin Williams. He gets the tackle for the Bears.
Yeah, good job. Good job defensively. This is where on a 1st and 20, you really just want to keep everything in front of you. You did. You gave up 5 yards. That's fine. It's 2nd and 15 now. Keep this within 5 yards, and you've got a good job and a good spot on 3rd and long.
3.5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Baylor leads by 20. UCF with the ball looking at a 2nd down and 15 from their own 15. Taven Jackson, the quarterback, takes the snap in the shotgun. And pressured, and down he goes. Cooper lands with the sack back at the 10-yard line. How about Cooper Lands getting in there? Got there really quickly. Ricky.
Yeah, guys, Cooper Lands did a great job on that one. We've talked about that all season long. Sacks from this front 4. Great job of getting to the quarterback. Went through the defender, but more importantly, wrapped the quarterback up when he got there.
Great job. Just beat the block of that right side tackle. And got the sack, pushes them back to the 10-yard line where it's 3rd down and 20. Pass down the line to the left side. It is caught. And down at the 17-yard line, Chris Dommerkamp with the reception for UCF.
It was a great tackle by Jacob Redding there in space, one-on-one, because he's really kind of the last line of defense. Now, I don't think he picks up 20 yards there, but that could have been easily a 12, 14-yard gain.
So punting situation for UCF on 4th down and 12. Final 2 minutes, 3rd quarter. Baylor 23, UCF 3.
I want to see Josh run this back.
Vanieri boots it away. Cameron won't be on this one. Signals for a fair catch. Takes a Baylor bounce and touch dead at midfield. So the Bears have the ball back. 32-yard punt by Vanieri, who's not had a memorable day so far. Bears have the ball at midfield with a minute 45 to go in the 3rd quarter, leading 23-3. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during
Last one till the end of the quarter.
game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Homecoming 2025. And the Bears, who have won 12 of their last 14 homecoming games, have the lead here with 1:45 to go in the third quarter. 23-3 over UCF. Thanks again to HEB, our game sponsor today, your official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Here, everything's better.
First down, Bears at midfield.
After the punt, Baylor begins at midfield, the 50-yard line. Ball spotted just at the top of the interlocking BU at midfield here at McLean Stadium. First play, snap back to Sawyer Robertson. He's going deep right sideline, incomplete. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver. I say deep, it wasn't that deep, 20 yards downfield. Crowd thought there might have been a little push there by the UCF defensive back.
Yeah, Cole wasn't really looking for the ball, and there definitely should have been a flag. I don't know how you don't throw that on a back shoulder throw, and he gets shoved right on the numbers.
No call, 2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 50. Handoff, Bryson Washington. Looking for room on the right side. He's got about 3 yards to the 47 of UCF.
Gain of 3.
Man, that's unfortunate right there because you don't convert on that pass throw, and so it's 2nd and 10, and you pick up 2-3 yards, and now you're at 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, depending on how you look at it. But that should have been a pass interference, and those fans are absolutely right giving that referee grief.
We'll say 3rd down and 7 for the Bears from the 47 of UCF. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Handoff, Washington running right. He is stacked up and whistles blow. He gets to the 45, only 2 yards on that play. So now it is 4th down and 5 for the Bears from the UCF 45. Looks like Baylor will go for it here.
Yeah, I think when you run it right there on 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 at midfield, you're committing to 2-down territory.
So 4th down and 5 for the Bears. Baylor on the day is 2 of 2 on 4th downs. Josh Cameron in motion left to right. Here's the play, 4th down and 5. Robertson to throw, deep ball, left sideline. It is Cole Wilson. He has got it. Inside the 10-yard line. Is that a catch? Yes. What a catch by Cole Wilson. Ricky, what do you think?
It's going to be close. When he came down, he lost the ball. Not sure he maintained possession. I think the official is calling him down before he lost the ball, so that's the difference.
And that is the end of the third quarter. Gives the officials time to look at it if they want to. But that was a completion of 38 yards to the 7-yard line on the final play of the third quarter. We'll take a break as the officials look at it. Tell you what we find out when we come back. Big play there on 4th down and 5. A 38-yard completion. End of 3 in Waco. Our score, Baylor 23, UCF 3 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Has all the convenience.
Sorry about that. The computer locked up.
Piece of an ER.
Yeah. God dang it.
At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
UCF 23-20, our score. Nick, how about stats through 3 quarters today as the officials went through that whole timeout? Now, as we're about to blink again play, and now they pull out the replay monitor to take a look at it.
That's like a late flag. Like, what are y'all doing?
Right.
This is in Waco, Texas. We're at home. You should be reviewing that at this point. But nonetheless, while they do that, here are your stats through 3 quarters. Baylor Bears, 391 yards total, 296 through the air and 95 on the ground. UCF, 152 total yards, 102 through the air and 50 on the ground. The Bears are 5 of 14 on 3rd downs, 3 for 3 on 4th downs. And UCF, 1 of 8 on 3rd downs and 0 for 2 on 4th downs. Sawyer, 28 of 37, 296 yards, 2 touchdowns. And he had an interception, and now it's not showing as an interception. They may have turned that over into a fumble on the turnover right before half. Caden Knighton, 13 attempts, 77 yards on the day. Bryson Washington, 9 rushes, 21 yards. Hawkins has 7 catches for 33 yards. Wilson, 5 catches for 85. And Trigg, 5 catches for 82. And then here we go on the review. The referee's about to call it.
After further review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball as he went to the ground. The ball touched the ground, therefore it is an incomplete pass. The ball will go over on downs. It will be UCF's ball, first down at the 45-yard line.
Well, that's a big review and a big overturn there. Instead of Baylor with the ball at the, 7-yard line, that was a 4th down play, so UCF takes possession at the 45.
Yeah, really unfortunate on a lot of fronts. One, Sawyer had a slant route on Ashton Hawkins, wide open for an easy pitch and catch. 2, had that not been the quarter break, we could have easily lined up, snapped the ball, and moved on. It took them a long time to go to review there. And so really just an unfortunate occurrence of events for us, and now our defense has to come out and get a stop here with UCF on the short field at their own 45.
All right, so that's going to change those third quarter stats, right?
That is going to change those third quarter stats. That was a big pass play.
Yeah. What was that, Jeff? 38 yards? Yeah, so take 38 yards off Baylor's total offense and 38 off of Sawyer's passing yards. UCF has the ball, now traveling right to left as we begin the fourth quarter. They begin at their own 45-yard line, trailing 23-3. First play of the fourth quarter. Jackson, the quarterback. Passing, it is caught, going to the ground at the 26-yard line is Dwayne Thomas.
It's a long developing pass throw, and Dwayne coming from the right side of the field all the way to the left, deep and really open. When you have that much time, that's a really hard route to cover, and so defensive line's got to figure out how to get some pressure again.
29-yard gain to the Baylor 26 on the first play of the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson to the ground. Hands it off to Montgomery. Montgomery pushed out of bounds into the Baylor sideline area.
Devin Bobby again coming at depth. And, you know, most of the time when your safety's coming at depth to make a stop on a run play, that means that running back's pretty deep into the field of play, but only a 3-yard gain right there to make it 2nd and 7 on the 23-yard line.
So 3-yard gain by Montgomery. 14 minutes to play, fourth quarter. UCF with the ball, trailing 23-20. Jackson turns, fakes the handoff, now passes to Montgomery on the near sideline. Devin Bobby wrestles him to the ground at about the 15, 14-yard line, right in front of our Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, guys, that was thrown right into our blitz. We came off the edge. Running back circled out of the backfield, threw it right over the top. That was a good call by UCF. Guys, if they punch this in, this is really a 14-point swing. The Bears would have had the ball inside the 10-yard line, you would think. Hopefully they punch it in the end zone. So that was a huge reversal on that pass play.
All right, new set of downs for UCF. They've got it at the 14 of Baylor. There's a pitch in the backfield to Dwayne Thomas. He's inside the 10 to the 7-yard line on the carry from left to right.
Again, man, they do a good job getting Dwayne the ball in a lot of different ways. And here they are running tempo, ready to snap.
Quick snap from the 7. Baylor didn't jump. UCF might have. The right tackle, Preston Cushman.
Number 78, offense. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Cushman,
I like it.
The Ole Miss transfer jumped off sides.
Trying to get a free play there. Again, running tempo, hard count, and the message didn't get relayed to the right tackle.
So backs him up to the 13-yard line. 2nd and 8 for UCF. Trailing Baylor 23-3. It's a UCF team that's averaging 30.7 points per game, 445 yards of offense. They've got some punch. They've been held to 3 points through 3 quarters. Hand off to Montgomery. Looking for room up the middle. Stretches for the 10-yard line.
It's a really good tackle right there. I thought he was going to end up picking up more yards, and we got him by the shoestring and held on for dear life. And now you've got a 3rd and 6 from the 10-yard line. So again, yards are hard to come by down here. This is a big play to maybe have a chance of limiting this to just 3 points.
Trent Thomas led that charge in the defensive front for the Bears, the sophomore from Missouri City, Texas. Here's a big 3rd down play. 3rd down and 6 for UCF from the 10. Jackson to throw, left side, end zone, incomplete. No flags on the play. Pass was intended for Waden Charles.
When you can.
Reggie Bush was there defensively. Let's go down to Ricky.
I think what may have saved interference, both receiver and Bush had hands on each other, but Bush turned and looked for the ball, and I think that may have been the difference and no call there.
Yeah, really good coverage right there. I think that would have been hard to call PI even looking at the replay. So 4th and 6, here we go, boys.
4th down and 6, they are going for it from the 10-yard line. Snap back to Jackson. Pressured. Jackson gets away. He runs. He is short of the marker. He's down at the 8-yard line. They forced him to run with it because of the pressure in the pocket, and he didn't come close to getting to the first down. The ball goes over on downs. Baylor will take over.
Y'all, that's a play we have not made this year. Getting pressure, quarterback tucks it and runs, and has been picking up first downs all year in that situation. And we had multiple guys right there in the secondary and the linebacker level there to make the stop on fourth down. Huge, huge stop. And really that 14-point swing is negated.
Baylor has the ball back. They'll begin at their own 8-yard line. Lead of 20 points still intact. Baylor 23, UCF 3. Timeout on the field with 11:36 to play. Fourth quarter. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility.
Same.
Shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Take over at their own 8-yard line. First play, handoff. Caden Knighton running right side, running hard. He's out across the 15 to the 16-yard line. How about an 8-yard carry to get out of that hole by Caden Knighton?
Wow, what a run. What a run. And again, we talk about making cuts, but he's making cuts and gaining yards at the same time, which is a huge difference.
14 carries, 85 yards by Caden Knighton. Looking for more here. Pushes it forward. He's got a first down to the 19-yard line. So back-to-back carries by Knighton. First down, Bears.
Really good job. First down on 2 runs. Again, we've talked about it all day. We've got to get the pass game back going again. Get some good, easy throws for Sawyer and get some momentum down the field to keep UCF on their heels.
Knighton in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, looking to throw. Flushed, rolls left. Now tucks it to run. Big yardage for Sawyer Robertson. He stays in bounds. I thought he was going to step out when he passed the marker, but he stayed in bounds. He is all the way out to, where are they going to, they're spotting him back at the 35, so he stepped out there. Finished about 10 yards further upfield, but a nice run of 16 yards by Sawyer Robertson.
Again, quick, decisive, escape the pocket, and then just turn the jets on and pick up a first down. That's what we want to see out of the quarterback.
First down, Bears, out to the 35, handoff Knighton. Dipsy-do in the backfield, now forward to the 40-yard line.
Wow.
Pretty nice little 5-yard run by Caden Knighton.
Oh, man, those are the ones that you don't really see on the stat sheet that was about to be a 3 to 4 yard loss and turns into a 5-yard gain and really keeps the chains moving and keeps us in front of the chains.
Wow. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 for the Bears out to their own 40-yard line. Robertson passes down the line near side to Ashton Hawkins. He is wrapped up and tackled for no gain.
Pass complete to Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, we've run those plays a lot. Again, those hitch screens, those quick flares. And it's really been a mixed bag today. Sometimes they work, sometimes they haven't. And again, the times they don't work is when you don't get the block. And unfortunately, cornerback was untouched right there, making an easy tackle.
Jaden Bellamy made the tackle. Leaves Baylor at 3rd down and 5 from the 40-yard line. Under 9 minutes to play, 4th quarter. Baylor 23, UCF 3. Snap back to Robertson. Slant left side, underthrown.
It's tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, it was tipped. Okay. Jaden Porter, the intended receiver.
It almost looked like an audible. It was kind of a weird exchange in the backfield. The running back kind of started to look like he was going to take the ball, and then Sawyer just turned and ignored him and threw the slant route. So
brings up the first punt of the day by Palmer Williams, one of the best punters in the nation. 47.4-yard average. On 4th down and 5, Richardson back deep for UCF at his own 15. Punt is away, high punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 14-yard line with Jacob Redding in his grill in case that ball somehow came loose. First punt of the day by the Bears comes with 8:41 to play in the 4th quarter. Baylor leading UCF 23-3. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Athletics, here everything's better. We're also brought to you by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's original Po' Boys, made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. Here we go, following the punt. First punt of the day by Baylor. UCF takes over at their own 14-yard line, trailing 23-3. Jackson, the quarterback. Deep ball, center of the field, well overthrown. Dwayne Thomas, the intended receiver.
Yeah, it looks like Dwayne kind of stopped on the route. I don't know if he was thinking about coming in on a dig route. And Taven Jackson threw it on a deep post, but miscommunication there. But I think you're getting ready to see a heavy dose of taking shots. UCF down 20 with 8:34 on the clock, 2nd and 10. They've got to figure out how to get in the end zone.
Only the field goal today. No touchdowns to this point for UCF. Jackson gives to Jaden Nixon, running right, trying to get to the corner. And submarine there at the 19-yard line by Tyler Turner. Turner had his sights set on him, made the tackle after about a 5-yard gain to the 19.
Really good job right there and making a sure open field tackle. That's a tough spot to be in, and he made it look easy, especially coming from depth at the safety position. So 3rd and 5 right here. Be a great opportunity to get a 3 and out and take full control of this game.
8 minutes remaining, 4th quarter. Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. It is a 3rd down and 5 play for UCF from their own 19-yard line.
Timeout, Baylor. Their first of the half.
Interesting. Timeout, Bears. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. Coach, we could have gotten the ID in. You didn't need to call timeout for it, but we will take timeout for 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Back with us from McLean Stadium on this first Saturday in November. We're glad you're with us wherever you're tuned in. Nick Florence alongside, Ricky Thompson on the sidelines, Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. We appreciate your being with us. What's the old saying? They remember November, meaning games in the month of November seem like they have a lot of importance in how your season's going.
They do. You know, there's so much that takes place as you head into bowl season and the college football playoff, and really how you finish the year is what people remember as they head into the next year. And so that's why you remember November.
That's right. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Bears sitting at 4-4, trying to get within a game of bowl eligibility. Certainly they have higher goals than that. Here we go, 3rd down and 5 from the 19 for UCF following the Baylor timeout. Snap back to Jackson. Throws over the middle. It is intercepted. Baylor has the interception. DJ Coleman to the 10. Out of bounds at the 7-yard line. Stop the presses. Baylor has a takeaway. DJ Coleman, his first interception of the season.
Wow, he stepped right in front of that, read it perfectly. Sure, easy catch. He really wanted to get in the end zone there, too. Oh, man, that is a long time coming.
Oh. Returned it from outside the 30 all the way to the 7-yard line. So a really good return also by Coleman. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, there was a mix up there. I'm not sure if it was receiver or quarterback. It was either a wrong route or the QB expected him to go in a different direction because there was nobody there but Coleman. Great break on the ball, good catch, and great return to get it inside the 10.
Easy pickings for DJ Coleman. The interception, first takeaway today by Baylor. Bears have 1st and goal at the 7. Handoff to Caden Knighton. Knighton is slowed up, stood up, and pushed backwards. See where they spot this. Either no gain or maybe a loss of 1 on the play. Caden Knighton, his career best day going. He's right now 16 carries for 93 yards on the day.
Going to be 2nd and goal from the 8. You know, this is where I wouldn't mind the play action. And, you know, we're probably going to hand it here. Do you do a hard handoff and then slip the tight end downfield and throw it over top?
Lost a yard on that last play. It is 2nd and goal from the 8. Handoff to Knighton. He is wrapped up, caught from behind, and pulled down back at the 9-yard line. Riding him down to the ground is Najalik Kelly, senior defensive end from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He's a transfer from Miami. So he's lost yardage on his first 2 carries here. Bears have now 3rd and goal from the 9.
Yeah, and that's where UCF just doesn't care about Sawyer running the ball. They don't think he's a threat. They don't think he's going to do it. He crashed so hard right there, and they're expecting it to hand it, and they were right.
Here's the play, 3rd down and goal from the 9. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, looking for the end zone. Pocket collapses. He's rolling left. He's rolling laterally. Passes. Touchdown, Bears! Cole Wilson with the catch for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson just ran laterally to stay behind the line of scrimmage, then spotted and hit Cole Wilson from 9 yards out for the touchdown.
Wow. I don't think people realize how difficult of a throw that was. Running laterally, you got a guy coming right at you, and he's got enough arm strength. He does not get his shoulders turned. He just whips that on a rope low into the ground to where it's our receiver or no one. Impressive, impressive job. Majority of quarterbacks in that situation throw an interception. Wow.
Let's wait for the extra point, and then we'll go down to Ricky on that play. 9-yard touchdown pass, 3rd touchdown passing today by Sawyer Robertson, now 26 on the season. Kick is coming from Baylor's Connor Hawkins. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is through. It's 30-3. Baylor on top. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, I don't know if you saw the replay of that. There were 2 Baylor receivers there. I'm not sure that was the intended receiver. If you look at it again, there are 2 guys running, and this is almost an interception by the Baylor receiver. If you watch it on the replay again, Ashton Hawkins was cutting, thought it was coming to him, and Cole Wilson cuts in front and makes the play.
Well, 2 guys in green jerseys, and one of them caught it. It was Cole Wilson with the catch. Touchdown, Bears. They now lead UCF 30-3 with 6:04 to play in the 4th quarter. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Wow.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Football is more than a game. It's lessons learned, teamwork built, and memories that last a lifetime. That's why the National Football Foundation created I Played, an initiative honoring the stories of everyone who's ever put on the pads. Now it's your turn. Share your story today at iplayed.org, because what you learned playing football still matters today.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Coleman interception leads to a Baylor touchdown. 3 plays, 7 yards officially, 1:37 off the clock. A 9-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson for the score that puts Baylor up 30-3 on UCF. Now just 6 minutes, 4 seconds remaining in this game. So the takeaway yields points for the Bears. Here's the Baylor kickoff. Jaden Nixon takes it at the 1, far side of the field, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and down. Slammed down to the turf at that point.
It's a nifty little move on Redding right there, who's pretty sure a tackler in the open field. But pursuit was good. Here we go, UCF from their own 20. Baylor up by 27 now with 5:58. This is a great feeling right now in the fourth quarter.
It's a happy homecoming is what it is.
It is.
Let's give Chris Wakoma credit for that tackle on special teams. That's a pretty good tackle. So UCF has the ball at the 20. 5:58 remaining. Baylor up 30-3 on the Knights. Now they would maybe take some chances here, right? Late in the game, down this big. See if Baylor can make them pay for it. You got to run a play to take chances.
Yeah, that's pretty poor coming out of a kickoff return for a delay of game. I think the last time that happened, we thought it was on them and it was on us.
That's true, yeah.
But they got another one later in the game as well, so we'll take it. 1st and 15.
Backs them up to the 15-yard line. Jaden Nixon in motion. Takes the handoff, running it right to left and out of bounds far side of the field at the, spot this, 22, 21-yard line. No, I'm sorry, 26-yard line. It's a pretty good gain of 11 yards on that play to Jaden Nixon. He's a Texan from Las Colinas. Played at Western Michigan, played at Oklahoma State, now at UCF. 2nd down and 4 for UCF from the 26. Hand off to Montgomery, a lot of room. Left side, flag is down. Montgomery is down at the 37. It may be coming back.
Yeah, that's thrown right where the holding penalty will be. Jabari Brooks with the holding penalty, and that flag threw, and he turned around and looked at the ref and he said, "Who, me?" Yes, you. Yes, you.
Said every player who was ever penalized for holding.
Wait, I've been doing that all game. You hadn't called it on me.
Back them up. Instead of a 1st down run there by Montgomery, they're backed up to the 16-yard line. So it is 2nd down and 14 for the Knights. Trailing Baylor 30-3. Jackson takes the snap, passes to Dwayne Thomas, right side. He is ushered out of bounds by DJ Coleman.
Really, really good pursuit right there, and DJ kind of keeping everything in front of him. And that's where a receiver wants to put a juke on you. And as soon as he kind of makes a move, that's when you fire right between the numbers. And good job by DJ. 3rd and long right here. 3rd and 9.
5-yard gain on that play to the 21-yard line. So it is, as Nick said, 3rd down and 9 with 4.5 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Baylor up big on UCF. Snap back to Jackson. Looking to throw near sideline. It is tipped around, maybe intercepted by Redding. If he was in bounds, he may have the pick. It ended up in Jacob Redding's hands. He was helping out over there, and he, on the deflection, ended up with the ball.
Wow.
Placide Jungu Sungu was a primary defender there, batted the ball up, and Jacob Redding on the spot made the interception. They may look at it to make sure he was in bounds. They're looking to the replay monitor. And he's like that guy in the Holiday Bowl, Nick. He is, well, no, he's just waiting for word from upstairs. All good. Gonna stand. Yeah.
Yeah, I think his right foot was on the ground, caught the ball, and then his left foot stepped out.
It's actually Caldre Williford who was there on pass defense, but the interception by Jacob Redding. Bears have the ball back, and a new quarterback is in. Nate Bennett is on for the Bears at quarterback with 4:23 to play. Give to Caden Jenkins. I'm sorry, Caden Knighton. And Knighton's got the run out to the UCF 47. A UCF player is down at the end of the play. But Nate Bennett in at quarterback. 6'1", 184-pound redshirt freshman from Westlake Village, California. UCF player down is Derek LeBlanc.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain right now, too. Not good, not good. This is where, you know, in games like this where it's not close in the fourth quarter, when no team wants to see an injury take place. So I hope he's all right.
There's LeBlanc. He's up. He's going to trot off to the far side of the field. Hey, fun to have the 1985 Baylor team, the Liberty Bowl champs, here for homecoming, being recognized as the honor team for homecoming. Great group of those guys. Cody Carlson, Thomas Everett, Derek Turner, part of that team from Edmond, Oklahoma. Derek's going into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame in a couple of weeks. Boy, what a great season, what a great team that was. 85-86 seasons were back-to-back 9-win seasons for the Bears. The 85 team recognized in the parade and earlier in the game today. And Coach Taff was here. Very nice that he was able to be down there with them. Here's 2nd down and 7 for the Bears from the UCF 47 with Nate Bennett at quarterback.
They're going to take their time snapping this ball.
You got some time still on the play clock with 12 seconds to go there. Now Cole Wilson in motion. Snap back, hand to Caden Knighton. He's running right. He is spun around and down at the 44-yard line. That may put him over 100. He is very close for maybe 99. He had 95 yards prior to that run.
Give him the rock one more time. Get him triple digits and then pull him.
Then get him out of there.
Get him out of there. That's exactly right. 3rd and 3 would be a great one to pick up a first down right here and then get an ovation as he heads off the field.
20 carries, 99 yards for Caden Knighton. He's in there off the left shoulder of quarterback Nate Bennett. It is 3rd down and 2 for the Bears. Knighton with the carry. He's inside the 40. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Caden Knighton over 100 yards for the first time in his Baylor career.
It's exactly what the coaches were doing right there. Really well done. Really well done. Classy.
So now for the Bears, Joseph Dodds comes in at tailback. 2 minutes, 25 seconds to play. Bears milking that clock best they can, leading 30-3 over UCF.
We'll have to snap the ball before the 2-minute timeout, but this will be the last play heading into that warning.
1st and 10 from the 38. Dodds with the carry. Dodds running hard right up the middle, pushing the pile to the 30-yard line. Well done by Joseph Dodds. Will get us to the 2-minute timeout. So timeout on the field with exactly 2 minutes remaining. Baylor leading 30-3. No last-second heroics this time for Baylor and UCF. Last time these teams met 2 years ago in Orlando. Biggest comeback in Baylor history, coming from 35-7 down to win the game, 36-35. Scored the last 29 points of the game. Nick, 26 in the fourth quarter. Most amazing thing was 29 points in 19 minutes. They trailed 35-7 with 4 minutes to play in the third quarter.
I mean, that's what makes college football. It's what makes
Right.
sports fun.
Right.
You know, you have a game like that, and you know, you think it's over, then all of a sudden there's a spark, and at times it's hard to put a spark out, and that's how wildfires start. And Baylor caught the wind and the momentum, and what a fun victory that was at the bounce house, and it was bouncing where we were standing.
You're right.
Not everywhere else in the stadium.
That's right. So
We can
good
take
memory
this.
there of really the biggest comeback in Baylor football history, coming from 28 down to win that one. Today, it was all Baylor from the very beginning. Again, Baylor winning the toss and electing to take the ball instead of deferring to the second half. Now, Jerry Hill's taking credit for that. Jerry says he told Sawyer that when they go out to toss the coin, if they win it, he should say, "We take the ball," without checking with the coaches. So I don't know if there's any truth to that, but that's Jerry's version of it.
Well, I do think Sawyer was out there and did say we want the ball.
He did.
So all of it is fact except whether he cleared that with coach or not. And you know what? I don't know that anyone needs to admit that. If it was true, it happened. We won.
That's true.
We got the touchdown and we took the ball, so we're all good.
75-yard drive, first possession.
If Sawyer's not on the coin flip next week, then we can probably safe to assume maybe he went against coach's orders.
Well, he won't be next week.
That's right. It's a bye week.
Maybe in 2 weeks. Ricky, that fast start was really, we've been waiting for that, watching for that. Driving touchdown on the first possession, 14-0 first quarter lead. That was huge today, wasn't it?
Well, it was, and I think, too, that was the momentum that UCF didn't expect. The first quarter's been theirs all season, particularly with their defensive football team. And remember, Aranda and some of these coaches thought this might be one of the best defenses they played all year long. Yet you pushed 2 touchdowns on them in the first quarter, up 14-0. That and the defensive stops early, I think, are the difference in this football game.
Now it stands 30-3 with 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Bears ball, 2nd down and 2 from the 31-yard line for the Bears with Nate Bennett at quarterback. Dodds in the backfield. Hand off to Dodds. Looking for room up the middle, not much there, maybe a yard to the 30. But the most important thing is the clock. R.J. Jackson, the tackle. UCF's going to lose their 6th straight Big 12 road game, so they haven't had much success on the road in the Big 12. Relatively new program, you know that. It only goes back to 1979, first year of the program. 1996 was their first season in the FBS.
And I think they're the largest school in America.
I think that's right. Ton of alums. Huge enrollment in Orlando. 3rd down play, give to Dodds again. Struggling, really close. I think he may have the first down. He does at the 27-yard line.
And that's going to do it. You can just take a knee at this point. I would assume UCF is not going to use those timeouts, but I guess in theory they could.
Dodds comes off to the near side. That will assure that should assure that the game will end with the ball in Baylor's hands. Leading 30-3. Now 53 seconds to play. Joseph Hagman is in at running back for the Bears. As Dodds comes off. Bennett remains at quarterback. Give to Hagman. Runs left side, pushed backwards. And that may be it. They don't have to snap it again.
Happy homecoming.
Happy
victory.
homecoming is right. What a performance by the Bears today. They come out, start fast, and finish strong and win over UCF. 30-3 the final score. Bears get to 5-4 on the season, 3-3 in Big 12 conference play with a homecoming win over the UCF Knights tonight here at McLean Stadium. Scott Frost, Dave Aranda meet at midfield. Big win for the Bears in so many respects. UCF drops to 4-4. They are 1-4 in the Big 12 Conference. So a great way to cap homecoming. I guess there's some other activities still to be had here, like pigskin later tonight. I will not be there, but great homecoming weekend and a victory on the football field to cap it off.
Yeah, really great win. And honestly, coming into this game, I think there was a lot of question marks of how this game would turn out. And there wasn't a lot of questioning how this game was going to turn out as the game played on. And it started fast, and we continued that momentum. Some mistakes here and there, but by far our most complete game.
417 yards of offense will be the final tally for the Bears. Only 225 for UCF. Ricky, it might get lost, hopefully not, but Baylor's defense held UCF to 225 yards and only 3 points in the win.
Yeah, this is a team that was averaging over 400 yards, 30-plus points a game. All-around good performance by the Bears, both defensively and offensively, particularly in that first quarter we mentioned on the offense. But defensively, stop after stop, had 2 turnovers, had 2 picks today. That's part of the game that has really been a struggle for the Bears, turnovers. They had those 2 interceptions. One of those, a huge interception, returned to the 8 or 9 yard line. The Bears punched that in to finish off this 30-3 victory. It was an all-around performance by the Bears in every phase today. They've been looking for that all year long, and you have to get to game 9 to get it done, but you got it done.
Yeah, good point. Been looking for a complete effort, a complete team effort, and I think we got that today over a good team in UCF. So a lot to be happy about with this win. Going into an open date next Saturday, 30-3, Baylor over UCF.
Yeah, really good job. Something you can build upon, and that's what we've needed really the last 2 weeks. We've needed something to build upon. And I think you've got a film that you can go watch, and it's not a bunch of negative things, right? There's some negatives. You got to improve. You made mistakes today, but then you can talk about the positives and reinforce the positive reinforcement. It's almost like a parent. Those are helpful to have, and I think you got a lot of film you can do that today with.
Yeah, well said. Well, the team is saluting the students, the Baylor line on the far side of the field. They'll go that way and exchange high fives with them. And our First Central Credit Union postgame show is straight ahead. We invite you to stay with us. Follows a 30-3 Baylor win over UCF on homecoming here in Waco. Back to begin our postgame activities in just a moment. 30-3 Baylor, the final on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
West Virginia going to beat Houston.
TFNB.
They're up by 10 with 2 at the 2-minute timeout.
Find out why more Central Texas are.
That's crazy.
Their bank for life. Sign up for our.
SMU should be tied, I think, with Miami. They called a field goal that looked like it was good, no good.
TFNB, your bank.
Yeah, it was close, but it looked like it was good. Still got a couple minutes left in that one, though, and SMU's got the ball.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Thanks again to HEB, our game sponsor today. This homecoming game, Baylor over UCF. 30-3 the final score. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Here, everything's better. And a great win for the Bears on homecoming today. Really solid effort offensively, defensively, and we'll give you some of the numbers of what UCF has done against some other teams recently. And then special teams, about Connor Hawkins. He had 3 of 4 field goals today. Only 1 punt on the day by Palmer Williams. So really a complete team victory this afternoon.
Yeah, really well done. When you look at UCF's last two games ago against Cincinnati that they lost 20-11, who we played last week, UCF had 413 yards of offense against that Cincinnati defense. Cincinnati only had 306 yards of offense, so we really flipped that. And then West Virginia had 210 yards of offense, and UCF had 578 yards of offense. So really take the last two games, and we just completely flipped it on its head today. Really well done.
Big win for the Bears, 30-3 over UCF. We'll give you all the final numbers when we come back. We'll check scores again around the Big 12 and nationally. We'll also visit with head coach Dave Aranda and a couple of players following this Baylor win over UCF on homecoming. 30-3 the final score. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in just a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The sun pops out at McLean Stadium. Had a little rain come through earlier, but at the end of the day, on homecoming, Nick Florence, it's a sunny day in Waco.
That's great. It's fitting, right? I mean, the players love it. Like, the sun gets hot down there with the pellets, and it absorbs. I mean, you had a perfect fall football game with cloudy, overcast weather. And, you know, everyone hates the 11 a.m. game. Well, we love it right now. Got a victory, and now you get to watch college football and then baseball tonight if you want to watch Max again.
There you go. Max Muncy and the Dodgers, Game 7 of the World Series coming up tonight. All right, let's look at final stats as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Baylor wins over UCF 30-3 the final score. Nick, share some of those final numbers.
Absolutely. Baylor, 417 yards of total offense on 79 plays, 267 through the air, 150 on the ground, and 24 first downs. UCF on the flip side, 225 yards on 56 plays, 151 through the air, 74 on the ground, and 13 first downs. Really the big story of the day is third down conversions. UCF 1 of 11, and then fourth down conversions 0 of 3. Baylor 8 of 17 on third down and 2 of 3 on fourth down. Some individual stats on the day. Sawyer Robertson, 29 of 40 through the air, 267 yards and 3 touchdowns. You have Caden Knighton, 21 carries, 104 total yards on the day, so his first 100-yard day in a Baylor Bear uniform. And then Bryson, 9 carries on 21 yards. Receiving, Ashton Hawkins, 8 catches, 33 yards. Trigg, 5 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Cole Wilson, 5 catches, 56 yards, and a touchdown. And then we had 9 total receivers with receptions today. For UCF, Traven Jackson, 18 of 33, 151 yards through the air, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions there in the fourth quarter. Rushing the ball, Miles Montgomery, 12 rushes, 50 yards. Jaden Nixon, 3 rushes, 18 yards. Receiving, Dwayne Thomas was their bread and butter, 8 catches, 77 yards. And then Dylan Wade, 5 catches, 34 yards, and then a few others as well. Leading tackler on the day for UCF is Cole Kozlowski, 11 total tackles. And then Devin Bobby led the way for the Bears with 8 total tackles.
All right, factor this in. UCF came into the game today averaging 208 yards rushing per game. 208, that's a good number. 3rd in the Big 12, 20th in the nation, and they were held to 74 yards rushing today. Part of that defensive effort, Baylor held UCF to only 225 total. And also, defensively, UCF was 1st in the Big 12 and 6th in the nation, giving up just 146 yards per game passing in their most recent win over West Virginia. And West Virginia, by the way, is about to beat Houston. They only gave up 79 yards passing to West Virginia, and Baylor put 267 on the board today. And, Ricky, that could have easily been higher, you know, that passing number and the total offense number for the Bears.
Yeah, it sure could. In fact, there was a 30-something yard reception that was overturned, 38 yards, which would have added that production. And that was on a 4th and short yardage, and they went deep. That would have put the ball inside the 10-yard line. More points for the Bears, obviously, but they turned around, made the stop defensively after that. And I think we talk about today the complementary football. This defense played a really good football game, and in fact, I don't think there's any question it was their best performance of the year. You go down, score 7 on your first possession, get a 3 and out, score again, made stop after stop. And remember, this UCF team was deep in Baylor territory 2 or 3 times and came away with no touchdowns, had the field goal, but did not get into the end zone today.
Yeah, part of that, UCF finished 1 for 11 on 3rd downs and 0 for 3 on 4th downs. Is that right, Jeff? 3
that's
on
right.
4th downs? Yeah.
And they were 0 for 2 in the red zone today.
0 for 2 in the red
UCF.
zone.
Yep.
Huge. Yeah. So a lot of pluses for Baylor offensively and defensively. But I tell you what, that defensive effort today was really, really monumental for Baylor.
Yeah, when you can get pressure, when you can stand firm on the line of scrimmage and then at times push it backwards, it just makes a world of difference. And UCF never really got anything going all day, and they tried a lot of ways to get Dwayne Thomas the ball in space, and ultimately the defense made a lot of big stops today.
And, Ricky, let's not skip over the fact Baylor was +1 in takeaways today. A couple of interceptions, and that's been a long time coming.
Yeah, those were really big interceptions, particularly the one with return down to the inside the 10-yard line. The Bears have really struggled on the turnover ratio. They've been well in the negatives on that, and today they were +1 with the 2 picks and then giving up. I guess it was ruled a fumble.
Right.
Could have been interception or fumble. They ruled it a fumble. But 2-1 in turnovers, and that's huge. Just they are so important. And how many times this season have turnovers cost the Bears in football games, and they didn't let that happen today?
Yeah, I think the other thing we talk about, these numbers defensively, when you create turnovers, that ends drives.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't give the offense opportunity to put more yards on the board. And so we were able to get 2 turnovers today, which put an end to UCF drives twice. And on the flip side for us, that's been our kryptonite offensively. And we had 1 turnover today right there before half, which really led to UCF's 3 points. But again, you have the opportunity to put up big yards when you don't end drives on turnovers, and that's a big difference.
30-3 the final score. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We're brought to you in part by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Remember, you can watch right into our booth here at McLean Stadium or wherever we are on the road. Thanks to NextLink, go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Premier.care. Go to premier.care to learn more. 30-3 the final score. We'll continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 30-3 Baylor over UCF, and our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Ricky, we're supposed to get Klopp.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
30-3 the final score. Baylor over UCF on homecoming here at McLean Stadium. Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Also brought to you by our good friends at Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. 30-3 the final. Bears over the UCF Knights today, and wonderful way to go into an open date. Second bye week of the season. Next Saturday for the Bears, November 8th. And I think, I'm going to say it comes at a good time this late in the year. To get another bye week is good. And to go into it off a win like this, I think is tremendous.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. And the reality is you don't control when the bye week comes and when it doesn't. So you're going to take full advantage of it. After today, I mean, there's a part of me that doesn't want to take next week off. Like,
true.
Hey, we got some things going. We looked like a more complete team today. Still need to clean some things up, but overall our best performance. And yeah, again, you can learn from positive reinforcement, and that's a wonderful thing.
Yep. Ricky, good news or not so good news with the open date next week?
Yeah, this late in the season and getting a win and a complete game like that you played, I'd like to see you play next week.
Yeah.
But it's a coin toss. I really don't think that you can judge when is a good time for an open date and when is not. I just think that you have to take advantage of it whenever it comes. If you have any injuries, take care of those during those 2 weeks. Get some time for these players to relax. Probably have a couple of days off next weekend. So player-wise, it's probably always a good thing to have one.
All right, Nick, here's a number that a receiver like Ricky will appreciate. Do we have 9 different guys catch a ball today?
9 receivers will catch us.
Ricky, how about that? Spreading it around.
Yeah, that's something. In our area, you didn't have 9 guys to throw it to, so that's really impressive. But that's spreading the ball around, and that's tough on a defense too when you've got 9 guys that you have to worry about catching the ball and making plays. But and that keeps everybody involved, Nick. When you're catching the ball and you're spreading it around like that, everybody's playing hard and they know they're active, they're part of the game, and I think that's really cool to get it to 9 different guys.
And it's hard to defend. Like, that's the reality. It's hard to defend when the quarterback is really distributing it based on what the defense does wrong. And that's the way the offense should work in a perfect world.
Yep, tremendous balance there. How about Sawyer Robertson? A couple of games, last couple of weeks, subpar by his standards. But today he came out firing. That tempo seemed to work really well for Sawyer in his game.
Yeah, he was sharp tonight, today. It's not tonight yet. He looked like he was having fun. It looked like he was just letting the game come to him. He was making, we talked a lot about last week and Sorsby, quick, decisive decisions. And Sawyer did that today, and he let the ball rip. It wasn't trying to place it. That ball was humming a lot today. A lot of ropes, really good balls, and it looked like he's having fun. I was happy for him.
Ricky, good effort by Sawyer Robertson. 29 of 40, 267 passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions on the day.
Yeah, I think the big thing there is no turnovers, no interceptions. Has been throwing picks here lately on occasion, and those are really hurtful for an offense. It really turns the momentum around. I just think that's the best part of his game today. And not only that, Nick, he took off and ran the ball on several occasions in the past where I think maybe he would have held it a little longer before he took off or not have run at all. And I think that made a huge difference in this offense today, just the fact that Sawyer had no turnovers or no interceptions and ran the ball well and picked up 2 or 3 first downs that were critical first downs on his feet.
Yeah, and another thing that we don't talk about or haven't mentioned yet is the receivers made catches today. And we've had a lot of drops throughout the year, and that shows up on a stat line for the quarterback, and his completion percentage goes down. But man, you think about Triggs catches, you think about Cole Wilson going up on that first series of the game and making that catch. And the receivers, I thought collectively this was their best game as well. Not many drops at all. I mean, Cole on the deep ball, which, again, if it wasn't the end of the quarter, I think we'd have gotten a playoff, and that would have been a catch. So overall, I thought it was the best performance from our receiving group.
Hey, Nick, we've got DJ now if y'all are ready.
All right, very good. We're joined by DJ Coleman as we continue on our First Central Credit Union postgame show. 30-3 the final. Baylor over UCF this afternoon. And DJ, thanks for visiting with us. Congratulations on a big win for you guys.
Thank you for having me in.
I can't see you, but I bet you got a big smile on your face.
I definitely do.
I can hear it in your voice. Man, so big for you guys to come back home, after 2 tough road losses. And you can just see the work you guys have been doing in practice pay off today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, we just came in with a so what, now what mentality, and just had to finish through. Like, can't let the season die.
Right.
Gotta still fight.
Right. And the defensive effort today, I mean, you guys did some things today defensively that a lot of teams haven't been able to do against UCF.
Yeah, Coach Durant just wanted us to play fast, play to the best of our abilities, and we haven't done it yet this season. This was a great game to showcase that.
DJ, you had a heck of a game. Let me read your stats to you. Not that it matters that it's a team sport, but 6 total tackles, 5 solo, 1 interception, 1 pass breakup. What allowed you to play like that today?
Just having trust in my brothers, knowing I'm going to be in the right position and they going to have my back, playing to my leverage. It's just a team effort.
It seemed like you guys were having fun today and flying around. What changed this week? It seems like at times y'all have been slow and thinking a lot. Was there something different that kind of flipped the switch for you guys?
We just had to play with a different mindset. I mean, we just came out there. We just wanted to have fun. That was the main goal, having fun. When we got here, everybody got to Baylor. We got to Baylor playing football, having fun. So we just had like a young kid mindset, just going out there playing reckless.
I tell you what, I've said on the broadcast before, when you're having fun, you play fast. You guys looked like you were having fun today. I'm really glad you said that. Y'all were having a blast out there. And to do it on homecoming, what's that mean to you guys with everyone back in Waco to celebrate?
It means a lot. Just to have everybody come back and see what we can do, just have us some good momentum rolling into the rest of the season.
DJ, on your interception, you had a nice return there. It looked like you wanted to get it in the end zone.
Oh, yeah, I really did.
You almost got there. That was a really nice return. Explain that play where you got the pick.
We were just playing man coverage, and I've been getting that route a lot all night. So when I seen him come off the ball, I was like, today's my moment. I had to make the play.
Very nice. Big one, and you guys were +1 in takeaways. That's big.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. We've been really trying to focus on getting takeaways.
All right, so you got 3 games left. You got an open date next week. Is it nice to go into the open date off a win like this, or the way you played, would you rather have another game next Saturday?
It's good to have a good open week. Just get to go in, get to clean some stuff up. We played good, but we didn't play perfect, so we can clean a lot of stuff up, get some guys back, and be ready for the next game.
DJ, talk about playing defense today with a lead for the whole game.
It's great. We got to do it more often. We got to start off fast. We had a big emphasis on starting off fast. Offense, Coach said in the team meeting last night, offense we're going to ask to receive. So they're going to get out a lead, and defense we're going to keep it. That was the whole game plan.
We like that. Starting fast and change it up and just take the ball and drive down and score, and you got the lead for the rest of the day.
Yep.
Hey, man, congratulations. Thanks for the visit.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for having me.
All right, DJ Coleman with an interception. We've got him credited with 6 tackles, total tackles on the day. Big part of a great defensive effort by the Bears in the win over UCF, 30-3, the final score this afternoon.
Hey, guys, we got Klopp if you're ready.
All right, very good. Let's visit now with a member of the offensive side. Tight end Matthew Kloffenstein is with us. And first off, just congratulations on the win. A real team effort today. Isn't this what you guys have been looking for and working toward?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on here.
Yeah.
We looking forward to this game. We knew that we had to bring the energy, and we had to play 4 quarters of hard ball, and so to come in and execute, it was pretty cool to come into it.
And the fast start was so big. I mean, winning the toss, taking the ball, driving it right down and scoring, and you never trailed in the day. How big was that?
It was huge. It was huge. Coach Aranda told us last night that, if we win the toss, we're getting the ball, we're going down, we're scoring. And so the entire offense knew, if that's the game plan, then we're going to go in, we got to go down and score. So we executed.
We talked to you with interviews this week, I think on Tuesday, but this starts the closing 4-game stretch, and you guys still have a chance to do some really good things this year. And what a great way to go into this closing stretch.
Absolutely. I think it's just time to go to the drawing board and seeing where we can be better at certain things, or just seeing how we can execute better, and focus on these next 3 games. So especially taking this bye week and using it to our advantage.
Talk about the offense and Sawyer and what the defense was giving you, but 9 total receivers caught the ball today. That's a big number.
Yeah, absolutely. We have full belief in Sawyer and his ability to get anybody the ball. And we have a really deep receiving room, tight end room, whatever it is. And so just kind of getting the ball around to a bunch of different guys, it's pretty fun. It's what makes this offense so fun. And so to see 9 different people catch the ball, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Talk about Caden Knighton, 100+ yards on the day, and man, that's impressive by a true freshman.
Absolutely. He's like super electric. He's fun to be around. He's a good kid. We got such a young running back room with such a bright future, and so to see him kind of go off, and last week Mike went off, and so you kind of have a 2-way punch, and so it's pretty good to see him go out and do what he's capable of.
No offense moves and puts up numbers without the big boys up front. Talk about that group today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think their communication was well. They got to the sideline, they were able to make the corrections they needed to make, and if they had anything they had to tell other positions that were there, they were communicating well on the sidelines. And so I think collectively they did a great job, and super proud of those guys.
Klopp, what a great team effort. We've been waiting on that, watching for that, where the offense does its job and the defense does its job and special teams. This was a very complete team victory today.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of been the biggest thing this season is just, can we play complementary football and how, and so I really would say that this is the first game where, we really showed what we were capable of, playing on all three sides of the ball. We played very, very well. And so we're excited. The entire team is excited. We're going to enjoy this one and then going to the bye week, looking forward to the next one.
Does Palmer like only punting once a game?
We were at halftime, actually, and I was like, man, we haven't punted once. And he, looked at me. He's like, I know. And so, he's a good kid. And so, he's fun.
Very cool. Well, congratulations. A lot of fun. Happy homecoming to you. You made homecoming with the win a happy homecoming for a lot of people.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Matthew Kloffenstein with us, a junior tight end from Scottsdale, Arizona. Part of a big Baylor win, 30-3 over UCF this afternoon. Let's take a break, and when we come back, or still to come, we'll check scores around the Big 12 and nationally, and our post-game visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. All still to come on the First Central Credit Union post-game show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Baylor 30, UCF 3, the final on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales.
SMU kicked a field goal with 20 seconds left. Got a pick in overtime, and they're at the half-yard line. Any score and they win, beat Miami.
Agility. You need
what a day.
That shows up.
And it ain't even halfway started.
They bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your
touchdown ponies. There we go.
Don't you?
That'd be the only time I ever root for them, though.
Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Central Credit Union post-game show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 30-3 win for the Bears over the UCF Knights today here at McLean Stadium. I want to say thanks again to HEB, our game sponsor, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. HEB, here everything's better. Still awaiting our visit with head coach Dave Aranda. We look forward to that and give you some scores. First in the Big 12, West Virginia gets their first Big 12 win of the season. They do it on the road over 22nd ranked Houston today. 45-35 the final score. Ricky, how about that one? Again, proving the unpredictability of this Big 12 conference.
Yeah, no kidding. That's one that I don't think any of us would have predicted. But as we've talked about the Bears' turnovers, I was reading the stats on that one. Houston had 4 turnovers and West Virginia none. And I think in a 10-point game, that's obviously the difference there. But 45-35, and this UCF team, remember last week, beat West Virginia 45-13.
And today held to 3 points, held without a touchdown in the Baylor win. Arizona State leads Iowa State 24-19, 11:22 to play in the fourth quarter. Kansas State the early lead over Texas Tech, 7-0, 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still to come, Oklahoma State at Kansas, Arizona at Colorado, and tonight, Big 12 After Dark, Cincinnati at Utah coming up this evening. So
hey guys, we've got Coach if you're ready.
That is perfect. Thank you very much for that. We'll give you scores nationally coming up in just a moment. But pleased to welcome in Baylor head coach Dave Aranda following the 30-3 win by the Bears over UCF. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, congratulations. Very complete team win for you guys today.
No, appreciate that. It's always good to win. It's a real happy locker room. And so we talk a lot about just everything that went into this victory and this past week, and just the lead up and the build up to it is this is us. We finally were able to show what this team is and can be, and there's room for improvement for sure. But I think the energy of everything that happened this morning is that's us, and so we've got to continue that.
Been looking for a fast start, man. You got it today. You won the toss. You took the ball first and drove down and scored. That's a really good fast start.
Yeah, if there's something out there that we haven't tried, I'd be shocked to find that out. We're trying everything we can, and so we're able to get a good start this morning. And it was really cool to see just the energy go from offense, defense, special teams all the way through, and so that was consistent for really the whole game.
That especially those drives for touchdowns in the first quarter, played with a lot of tempo, and seemed like Sawyer really everybody responded well to that.
Yeah, in the past, when Spav would play, when he was at Cal, and he would play, this coordinator, tempo was always the thing, and so to be able to kind of get a rhythm, and then to run the ball, and kind of show formation in the sideline, and show shifts and motions to kind of get the eyes somewhere where they shouldn't be. Looking at the stuff they're not supposed to be looking at on defense has always been kind of the key in attacking this unit, and so that's really what we did, and we're able to get some success early on.
Coach, staying on the offensive side of the ball, talk about Caden Knighton's day and 100-plus yards as a true freshman.
Yeah, he's improved with, I think there was one run where, hey, man, just follow your blockers and kind of, get your eyes down and take that little bit of daylight and all that. There's one run where he didn't do that, and the rest of it, though, was really successful in following blockers and falling forward and getting yards, and so just way happy with him. I thought his protection was really good in pass pro, and I thought just like his calm and his maturity, his couple big downs on there, third and fourth downs where we needed, a play, or we needed his 111 to kind of go good, and he's someone that we can count on, and so it's just way cool to see. I think from where he started to where he's at right now is a way positive.
Yeah, he's improved a lot. That's fun hearing you say that, and it's fun being able to watch it. Going to the other side of the ball defensively, you held UCF to 225 yards of total offense. Their last two games, against Cincinnati, they put up 413. Against West Virginia, they put up 578. What was the difference today?
I think it's been a long and really hard season on defense, and so I think if nothing else, if you kind of stay on track with the stuff that you're saying, and at some point it kind of the hope is that it sinks through, and then I think there's the ability of saying, hey, this is kind of particularly this offense, these calls really fit them, and so let's just major in these calls. Let's cut some of the fat off, maybe some other calls that could just cloudy the picture. So there's a bit of simplifying in there. But I think more than anything, though, it was just really, finding new ways to emphasize things that we've been emphasizing before and just haven't connected on. And we're able to connect on some of that stuff throughout the week.
Yeah, it seemed like guys were not thinking as much and just purely flying around and making plays and reacting. Is that part of the simplification?
Yeah.
Is that part of the, hey, we're 9 games in, it's kind of registering?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's that. Yeah, I think it's, we're able to get the call in really early, and they're able to kind of settled and just play. So that was really good to see.
Coach, +1 in takeaways today, a couple of interceptions. That was really big.
Yeah, both of them, were big, and so the one with Jacob was just an amazing play, and the one with DJ, were able to get some pressure and affect the QB. I think when there wasn't pressure, quarterback was about 70-some percent, completion percentage, success rate. When there was pressure, he's about 30-some percent, and so trying to find ways that we can, not give away that we're going to pressure them, and then pressure them, and try to get good things to happen on our side of it. So that was good to see that come true.
All right, and I know you don't pick when your open dates are, but our discussion was is it good to have an open date this week, a bye week, or after the way you played, would you rather play again next Saturday?
No, I know. Yeah, it's you would want to kind of keep it going, but we're going to do everything we can to build off of this and just kind of what went into it and the discussions we had, just team meeting wise and player meeting wise and practice changes, and we'll do our best to kind of energize that even more so that we can come out next time versus Utah and be even better.
Look forward to that, and I know you know how much homecoming means to Baylor people, and you guys certainly did your part to make it a happy homecoming, so thanks for that.
No, appreciate that. It was good to see the crowd and the energy, and way excited. We stayed at the Hilton for these home games, and so we had a bunch of people that were staying there, and so it's just way cool just to run into them in the hallways and the elevators and to hear the stories of when they're at Baylor and just their excitement for this game, and so that was just way cool.
Great. Congratulations on the win.
Appreciate it.
All right, Coach Dave Aranda with us. His post-game comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. 30-3 the final, Baylor over UCF. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, back with us on the First Central Credit Union post-game show to wrap things up from here. A reminder about the fifth quarter show with Derek Smith coming up next. Stay tuned for that to wrap up this big Baylor win that gets the Bears to 5-4 on the season, now 3-3 in Big 12 conference play. And Ricky, again, maybe we're belaboring the point, but we've been looking for a complete team effort, a complete victory. I think we got it today.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have expected a 30-3 ball game against UCF. I mean, this team has been known for their defense throughout the season. They've been very, very good on that side of the ball, and I think the Bears did a great job of putting 30 on the board against them. 14 of them very early in the game, and that was huge. And not only that, it was followed by several Baylor stops after those scores, and that's what you've been looking for. And then finally late in the game, the turnovers, interceptions, which I think were very critical as well, but just both sides of the ball. But I think even more so offensively, we've seen better yardage games, productions on that end. But defensively, I'm not sure we've seen that complete a performance this year, and that really matched with every asset of the game. The special teams, I thought, did a good job there. Punting game for UCF, I thought, hurt them. I think the Bears only punted, one time in this game today, which is huge there. So I thought they controlled this football game from start to finish and didn't have any lulls in there where there was any doubt that they were going to let it go.
I think for me, what I get really excited about, and it's something Aranda mentioned, is simplifying some of the things defensively. And I alluded to it in the question, but it allows guys to play fast. And what happens when you play fast and you play physical is you move the line of scrimmage. You get tackles for loss. You build momentum defensively. And what happens is you get turnovers, and then you get holding penalties. Both of those things are a direct result of guys flying around and just reacting. And you saw that today, and UCF had a handful of holding penalties, and then you got 2 turnovers as well. And to me, they've got to continue to figure out how to do that these last 3 games And maybe it simply is just simplifying and picking the things they do great at and just repetitive, and let guys be guys and play.
Yeah, well, that's the way it played out today, and it ends with a big Baylor win, 30-3 over UCF. Open date next Saturday, a bye week for the Bears, and then back at it against Utah here at McLean Stadium on November 15th. We don't know the game time for that yet. We may get that on Monday, so hopefully that will be the case. Promised you a couple of scores nationally. Texas wins at home over Vanderbilt, 34-31. Texas number 20 in the nation, Vandy number 9 in the nation. Longhorns hold off, and Vandy goes for an onside kick, not successful, and Texas wins it by 3 in Austin today. And SMU wins over 10th-ranked Miami, 26-20. It's an SMU team that Baylor beat up in Dallas in week 2, and so that helps Baylor, actually, with SMU knocking off the number 10 team in the nation in overtime.
It's a big win for Baylor. It looks really good on the schedule and the results, and so it's a good SMU team, quite frankly, and it shows that we've got a lot of talent, and I think we showed that today. And again, did we play perfect? No, but big step of improvement, and hopefully we can carry that momentum.
All right, very good. Going to wrap things up from here, and we appreciate your being with us today. Thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Speaking for them, plus Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. We do appreciate your being with us this afternoon as the Bears win on homecoming over UCF. Final score, Baylor 30, UCF 3. So long from McLean Stadium.
All right, have a great rest of your weekend, guys.
Butts,
thanks. See ya.
Stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Eye Associates.
All right, bud. We got a minute in commercials, then the close, and the open.
Service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for Master.
Derek, it's hard to tell from TV, but that looked like pretty close to a full house.
Test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor.
It was enough to look good on TV, at least. Yeah, it looked really good.
Central Credit.
I was the first day I was okay. Good job, Baylor fans. You know, like to show up, that says something. That was nice.
1937.
And the team responded. You know, who knows how they play if they come out and it looks like Oklahoma State.
Here on the Baylor Sport Network.
100%.
That and the defense was the story of the game, really.
Baylor football on ESPN.
3 points. Still hadn't read. Yeah, that's right. That's still hard to believe.
Welcome to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Your post-game home for highlights, interviews, advanced stats, and the players who made the difference. The Fifth Quarter Show is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Well, sometimes Sailor Bear magic looks like a dramatic win late, a come-from-behind victory. Today, in very welcome fashion, it looked like Baylor's most complete victory of the season. In fact, their most complete victory against a Power 4 team in the last 3 seasons as they dominate UCF today by a score of 30-3. The defense was fantastic, stifling UCF's solid running game, and their quarterback, Taven Jackson, allowing just 3 points, and were ever so close to a shutout. The offense got off to the great start that had eluded them over the course of the first 7 games. First 8 games, you look, this Baylor team had struggled in the first quarter. UCF had allowed just 7 first-quarter points all season, but that number tripled. The Bears were up 14-0 9 minutes into the game. That set the tone, and then the defense and the running game were more than up to the task to hold UCF at bay in a 30-3 homecoming win this afternoon here at McLean Stadium. Good afternoon, everyone. It is good to have you with us on the Fifth Quarter Show. I'm Derek Smith here at McLean. Aaron Sexton, our producer, at our studios in Waco. The Bears are back to their winning ways. Maybe it was being back at home, and maybe it was just the work they've been putting in, paying off in a big way. But the offense clearly wanted to set a tone early today. You thought it was big. When they won the toss, they asked for the football. They got it. In the postgame press conference, Jerry Hill asked Sawyer Robertson if that was planned. It won't surprise you to know that it was. And the Bears got the football, drove down the field for a touchdown, then held UCF, got the ball back, and did so again. We're going to talk more about that in our Green and Gold Rewind segment coming up. But you like seeing this team want the football early when first quarter points have been so elusive throughout the year, and then not only wanting the football and getting it, but doing something really positive with it. It was, honestly, that first touchdown, you look at the final score, 30-3. Once Baylor scored that first touchdown, that was the ball game, at least statistically. Of course, there was a long way to go in this one, but once the Bears got that 7 points, they were up to the task. The defense would allow just 3 points against Taven Jackson. UCF has had a little back and forth with their quarterback situation, but Taven Jackson has played 6 games for them this season, and Baylor really stifled him today, forcing 2 turnovers, 2 interceptions, holding him to just 151 yards. Holding UCF to just 225 yards. They didn't allow them to move the football. They kept them out of the end zone. When UCF did move the football, Baylor was able to keep them out of the end zone. 2 fourth-down stops in the red zone today. Hey, and turnovers. Baylor won the turnover battle today. 2 interceptions of Taven Jackson. The Bears gave it up just one time in a 30-3 victory. So the offense was on fire to start. The defense was on fire throughout the game, and when things slowed down a little bit scoring-wise for the Bears, they were able to lean on that running game. No Michael Turner today. Some limited carries for Bryson Washington and freshman Caden Knighton. Coach Aranda has really sung his praises. The true freshman from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. You've seen his talent, but at times he's looked like a true freshman, right? He's run behind the line of scrimmage. He's given up ground. Things that he was able to get away with in high school, he's not able to get away with it at this level. Well, today, he didn't try anything fancy, and the result was the first 100-yard game of his career. He got the ball, he went upfield. He got the handoff, he hit the hole, 21 carries for 104 yards. And you look at what he really did. Once Baylor got that 14-0 lead, he was able to eat up a lot of clock, keep UCF. When Baylor would get stops, he would keep the Bears from giving the ball right back. He was very, very impressive today. And Michael Trigg, my goodness, 3 ridiculous first-half catches en route to a 82-yard day on 5 catches, including a touchdown. Michael Trigg, who's already made some of the best catches you'll ever see, made another one in the first quarter, going down low, making a one-handed grab, plucking the ball up just before it hit the turf. He had another one-handed grab along the sideline. He was ridiculous today, as he so often is. A nice bounce back for him, and really a nice bounce back for the team after 2 quiet road losses. Homecoming for the Bears. It was homecoming 2025. It was a homecoming for the football team back at McLean. And, sometimes they play better on the road over the last few years, but today they played really, really well at home in a 30-3 victory. Really probably Baylor's most complete win against a Power 4 team since going back to 2022, I'd say in Lubbock, a 45-17 win over Texas Tech. If you remember that game, the Bears had 6 interceptions. They kind of spoiled Patrick Mahomes' homecoming, his jersey retirement day up there in Lubbock. But even in that game, Baylor was up 24-17 heading into the fourth quarter before they poured it on in the fourth quarter. So in terms of scoring, that was a wide gap between them and Texas Tech. But that was a close game heading into the third quarter. This was never a game as Baylor dominated UCF today. 30-3 to improve to 5-4 on the year, 3-3 in Big 12 play. And for Baylor, the next goal in front of them is getting to 6 wins in bowl eligibility. And the importance of today's victory in terms of getting to 6 wins can't be overstated. You come into the day kind of in the back of your mind thinking that if the Bears don't get a win today, the chances of reaching a bowl, go way, way down. But they got the win, and more than that, they get some momentum back. They get some momentum back heading into the bye week, which the last bye week wasn't Baylor's traditionally kind bye week where they come out of it with a win, but they got another one. And Coach Aranda and the staff will have a chance to build towards that and go up against a good Utah team 2 weeks from now. Maybe the Bears can build on this and take some momentum into the final month of the season. That all remains to be seen as we head into the final 3 games of the 2025 Big 12 regular season. But we know this, Baylor is in a lot better shape today with a victory to get to 6 wins with a victory today over UCF, win number 5 on the year. If you want to join in the conversation, you can comment on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel where we've got live video streaming, or you can tweet us your thoughts using hashtag BUQ5Show. That is hashtag BUQ5Show. We will, a little bit later on, hear from Coach Aranda. We'll look at the stats in this game. We'll talk about the players and areas of the game that had the biggest impact. But coming up next, it's our Green and Gold Rewind segment. We'll hear the big calls in this game with the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. That is straight ahead from McLean Stadium, where the Bears made it a happy homecoming for fans with a 30-3 win today over UCF. Back with more after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. It's time to hit the rewind button and relive today's game with highlights from the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris. This is Green and Gold Rewind.
30-3, Baylor with the win today over UCF on homecoming. It was a game that saw the Bears get off to a great start. This was a team, a Baylor team that had scored only 23 first-quarter points against their prior 7 Power 4 opponents. Well, today they bested that total in just a 10-minute span, going up against a UCF team that allowed just 7 first-quarter points all year, and that was a big start in the 30-3 victory for the Bears today. I want to give you all a little trivia question before we get into this. We'll answer it later, but our friends in Baylor Athletic Communications posted this a few moments ago. So here's the question for you. Baylor held UCF to 3 points. When was the last time the Bears held a Big 12 opponent to 3 points? The last time the Bears held a Big 12 opponent to 3 points. I'll be impressed if you can get this. Drop it in there on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel if you know, or tweet us with hashtag BUQ5 show. We'll answer that a little bit later coming up inside the numbers. But first, let's look at the big plays in this football game. A Baylor team, as we said, that had struggled to get the offense going in the first quarter. This is a Baylor team that had been down by 2 scores in the first or early second quarter of every Big 12 game, but the Oklahoma State game prior to today, well, that was not going to be the case today. And you like the statement the Bears made when they won the toss, they wanted the football, and they knew what to do with it. An 11-play, 75-yard drive that featured a good mix of running and passing, and some really, really nice football. Some really, really nice catches by Michael Trigg, including this one that got the Bears on the board.
16-yard gain to the 13-yard line for the Bears. Robertson to throw for the end zone for Trigg. He's got it. Touchdown, Baylor.
He went up and got that, and just like that, following the extra point by Connor Hawkins, the Bears were up 7-0 with 10:49 to play in the first quarter. That was really a nice start for the Bears. Yeah, you know, I think in the stands, a lot of us, we liked the call to get the ball, but you wonder, well, can they do something with it? And you know, there was a couple of third downs there. There were 2 third down conversions, in fact, on that drive. Make that 3 third down conversions. And you know, there was a couple passing. Sawyer Robertson finding Ashton Hawkins for 15 yards on 3rd down and 6. Sawyer Robertson finding Josh Cameron for 6 yards on 3rd down and 5 at midfield. And one nice play was Caden Knighton just prior to the touchdown. A 16-yard run on 3rd down and 8. That really foreshadowed what was coming for the true freshman. But the Bears took the lead 7-0 on that touchdown throw to Michael Trigg. After a couple quiet games, it was really nice to see him have a big game today along with his teammates. So the Bears kick it off to UCF, and hold them to a 3-and-out, forcing a punt. UCF's punter, Anthony Veneri, struggled today, and after a 35-yard punt, the Bears were set up nicely in UCF territory and got a couple of big plays right off the bat. Sawyer Robertson, 11-yard pass to Cole Wilson after a few runs, a 22-yard throw to Michael Trigg on the last play of the first quarter. That if you haven't seen it, you definitely need to go on social media and watch it. A throw that's really, on a downward line drive from Sawyer Robertson from 22 yards out. It is dropping towards the turf, and Michael Trigg gets one hand underneath it, pulls it into his body as he corkscrews just a few inches off the ground to set the Bears up at the 2-yard line. And you're thinking maybe they're going to run it in, but instead they decided to throw.
They shift, and here's the play. 1st and goal from the 2. Wilson in motion, right to left. Pass, right side, caught, touchdown. Josh Cameron, a touchdown catch for the Bears. From the 2-yard line, not a handoff, but a pass And a touchdown catch by Josh Cameron. That is his 5th of the season.
Nifty slant there from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron. Just like that, Sawyer had 2 passing touchdowns. The Bears were up 14-0 following the Connor Hawkins extra point. And the way the defense played today, I don't know that it would have mattered, but you do wonder if Baylor had got off to a quick start. Might have been a different game, but we'll never know because they did get off to a fast start. And you're talking about a Baylor team that, you know, in the second quarter, Sawyer Robertson had more passing yards than he did the entire game last week against Cincinnati. You're talking a Baylor team that scored more first quarter points today than they had in their prior 7 Power 4 games combined. And, you know, you look at this Baylor team, I mean, again, they played a tough schedule, just one non-P4 team on the schedule. And at times it felt like those slow first quarter starts were a bit oppressive. Of course, they just kept adding up. Well, today, the Bears busted out of that in a big way and led 14-0 at the end of one. Things would slow down a little bit there in the second quarter. The Bears had to settle for 2 field goals and missed a third. Hawkins from 40 yards out early second quarter. Hawkins from 28 yards out late first half. But one thing that was noteworthy is the Bears either scored or had a scoring opportunity on every one of their first half drives. The only one they didn't was a missed field goal by Hawkins, a rare missed field goal for him. He's been great this season. The lone blemish really of the first half came after a Sawyer Robertson fumble. He was hit on the blind side, and that set up UCF in Baylor territory. They ran 3 plays to pick up 8 yards and kicked a 45-yard field goal heading into the locker room to give the Bears a 20-3 halftime lead. Just cut into Baylor's lead, then make it a 20-3 at intermission. The third quarter, again, not a lot of scoring, just a Connor Hawkins 41-yard field goal. But again, if you look at what Baylor's defense was doing all this time, it was dominating. You look at what UCF did. Baylor holds them to a 3-and-out. Then when they get something going, Baylor forces a turnover on downs, forces a punt, forces a turnover on downs, the punt, and then the field goal. And then the third quarter, a field goal attempt, a punt. Baylor forces a turnover on downs as we head into the fourth quarter, and then interception. Baylor stifled them. I mean, you look at that drive chart in the third quarter. Missed field goal, punt, turnover on downs, interception. That's the way the day went for UCF, thanks to the job that this Baylor defense did. So even when the offense was slow in scoring, UCF wasn't getting any closer because the Baylor defense wasn't allowing them to do so. But the scoring was not done yet. Bears are up 23-3 heading into the fourth quarter. And after a UCF interception, a play that I don't know that Cole Wilson was the intended receiver on this play, but he was the receiver who made the play to extend Baylor's lead.
Here's the play, 3rd down and goal from the 9. So takes the snap, looking for the end zone. Pocket collapses. He's rolling left. He's rolling laterally. Passes. Touchdown, Bears! Cole Wilson with the catch for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson just ran laterally to stay behind the line of scrimmage, then spotted and hit Cole Wilson from 9 yards out for the touchdown.
Extra point made it 30-3, and that was the final score in this one. Baylor dominates UCF. And on that play, I know a lot of people upstairs were yelling at Sawyer, run, thought he maybe had a chance to score, but he was able to keep the play alive, throw into the end zone. I don't know that Cole Wilson was the intended receiver. Thought maybe Ashton Hawkins was, but Cole Wilson found a seam and just really ran to the football as it was on its way towards the back of the end zone. He made the play, and the Bears got a second half touchdown and a final score of 30-3. Again, the Bears with the winner now 5-4 overall, 3-3 in Big 12 play on a day in which we saw a winless Big 12 team upset a ranked team. West Virginia 45-35 over Houston in a Big 12 that's been a little topsy-turvy. It was nice to see Baylor see a team that I think we all believed they were better than coming into the game and really play like it. And really never let them in the game and get a win here at home on homecoming. and that was nice to see. Baylor didn't mess around. They were able to take care of some things. The fast start, that's been so elusive. Well, today it was big. Baylor has struggled in the turnover battle, -8 coming into the day. Well, today Baylor was +1. That was good to see. And we've got some more defensive numbers that we'll bring to you coming up here on the fifth quarter show. But just a nice day for the Bears, and you hope as you head into the month of November, it's a tone setter for what is yet to come. We're going to take a break here on the program. I want to remind you that we are brought to you by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by our local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Well, I asked you a few minutes ago, when was the last time that Baylor held a Big 12 team to 3 points? I see on our YouTube live chat, Paula Fleck-McReynolds has the correct answer. So, Paula, we will give you your kudos right now, and we will give everyone else the answer when we return after this. A 30-3 Baylor win today over UCF on homecoming, and we'll be back with our Inside the Numbers segment right after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Welcome back to the fifth quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready to go inside the numbers for the stats that shaped today's game. Here's Derek Smith.
Dominant defensive performance today by the Bears against a UCF team that came into the day with one of the Big 12's better running attacks. Baylor had the number 3 rushing offense in the Big 12, and the Bears, who came into the game with the Big 12's worst rushing defense. Boy, they did not play like that today, holding UCF to 74 rushing yards and 3.2 yards per carry en route to a 30-3 win to improve Baylor's record to 5-4. I'm Derek Smith here with you on the fifth quarter show at McLean Stadium, where the Bears, I think, made the crowd happy today with that quick early start and then the dominant defensive performance. The stadium wasn't full, but the fans who were here were loud and into it, and that was great to see. And I think the team fed off of them here in this homecoming game. And mentioned Baylor with a 30-3 win. Our friends at Baylor Athletic Communications had a great detail up here. When was the last time that Baylor held a Big 12 opponent to just 3 points? Think about this a little bit. When was the last time Baylor held a Big 12 opponent to just 3 points? It's the fewest points Baylor has allowed in a Big 12 game since, I would not have guessed this right, but you have to go all the way back. Let me just name some names who played in this game the last time Baylor held an opponent to just 3 points, all right? Here's some names of guys who had big plays in that game. Dwayne Crawford, Jordan Lake, how about Quito Teasley? We've got Justin Finty had a catch in that game. Maybe this will make it a little easier. Baylor touchdowns were scored in that game by Dominique Ziegler and Trent Shelton, as Baylor's defense picked off Josh Freeman 3 times, going back to 2006. So it has been over 19 years since Baylor held a Big 12 opponent to 3 or fewer points that year. That was 2006. It was October 9th. The Bears defeated Kansas State 17-3. So what we saw today, Baylor's played teams that have been, maybe behind the 8 ball in the running game or the passing game. Baylor's played teams that have had quarterback injuries and whatnot, but it has been 19 years since Baylor held a Big 12 team to just 3 or fewer points. So, you don't lose sight of it. I honestly wouldn't have guessed it had been quite that long, but it has, and that was a good find by our friends in Baylor Athletic Communications. I remember there. That was my second year out of school at Baylor. I remember working that game. Now Baylor did punt 9 times in that game, but not to worry. Daniel Sepulveda averaged 52 yards a punt in that one. Latif Nuruddin had a punt return. Mario Price had a couple of big plays. So that's how long it's been since a Baylor team pulled off something like this. And you look, they held UCF to not just 3 points. It was just 225 yards, just 151 yards passing. Baylor won the turnover battle. When they got UCF into a third down, they stifled them. UCF was just 1 for 11 on third down today. And the numbers across the board, there's breadth and depth to these defensive numbers. And, you got a quarterback. This is a UCF team that hasn't had the best passing game this year, but they have had a very solid running attack, the number 3 rushing offense in the Big 12. And then don't lose sight of the fact Baylor's had the worst rushing defense. I say that. Probably some of you out there are thinking, no, I haven't lost sight of that at all, that Baylor's had the worst rushing defense through the first 8 games of the Big 12 season. But today, you look, they held UCF to 74 yards on 23 carries and really just 2 long runs, a 17-yarder by Miles Montgomery and an 11-yarder by Jaden Nixon. UCF really had to resort to a lot of misdirection, a little bit of trickery. They tried a couple of direct snaps. And Baylor's defense, which sometimes bit on some of those misdirection plays in the Oklahoma State win, well, today they didn't. And, in fact, you take away those 2 longest runs by UCF, their other 21 carries gained just 46 yards. So you're talking about 2 yards a pop. You're going to win football games when you hold teams to, if you don't give up big plays and you hold them on most of their carries to about 2 yards a carry, you're probably going to have a chance to win, and that's what Baylor did today. UCF needed to establish their run today to win, and Baylor's defense did not let them do that. And you hope, again, that's a sign of things to come in the final month. You don't know. The first 2 months of the season, the run defense has struggled. But today, they look great. They didn't allow Taven Jackson to do anything throwing the football. He was 18 for 33 for 151 yards, 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. And meanwhile, Sawyer Robertson going up against a UCF defense that was the Big 12's second-best passing defense. You look, this was a UCF team. They didn't win, but they held Cincinnati to their lowest point total of the Big 12 season a couple of weeks ago, 20-11 ball game. They have a good defense, a good secondary, but Sawyer Robertson was solid against them and very good early, obviously. 29 for 40 was Sawyer, 267 yards, 3 touchdowns without a pick. Michael Trigg, of course, big in that early, 5 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Cole Wilson, 5 catches, 56 yards, and a TD. And Josh Cameron, just 3 catches for 5 yards, but a touchdown in there. And, boy, that touchdown, when the Bears were up 14-0, you kind of felt like, some of the struggles from the last couple games had been exercised, and that's what was the case today as the Bears stepped up early in the 30-3 win. And then you have Caden Knighton, the true freshman, his first career 100-yard game, 21 carries for 104 yards. There was no Michael Turner today. Michael Turner, who has been very good the last couple of weeks for the Bears, was not on the injury report. But he didn't play today, and so that gave Caden Knight the opportunity, and he took advantage of it. This is a guy who, as we've talked about, you've seen those freshman plays at times this year. He can't dance in the backfield like he could in high school. Today he hit the hole. He hit the hole hard. He was decisive with the football. We had one play that was a little bit like that old that old version of him that we've seen at times. But today, 21 carries, 104 yards. He was really fantastic. And on the defensive side, this wasn't anything fancy. Now, there were 2 interceptions, which was great to see. It's the first time that Baylor has had 2 interceptions in a Big 12 game this season. But Baylor had 6 pass breakups, just 1 sack, and just 2 tackles for loss. So what you really saw was just a lot of good fundamental defense against Taven Jackson and against Miles Montgomery, this UCF run game. They did a nice job. They did a really nice job against them en route to the win today. And, it had to be frustrating for a UCF team that was coming off of a really big win before their bye week last week against a West Virginia team that had struggled. But West Virginia won today, so that makes that UCF win look a little better 2 weeks ago. They've got to be frustrated, but you have to credit Baylor. I thought this was a case where Baylor played well. Obviously on the defensive side, and definitely early on the offensive side, and really even on the offensive side, just 1 punt today by Palmer Williams. There are a couple cases where drives stalled out, but there was never a sense that Baylor couldn't move the football. There was never a sense that UCF was in this ball game after the Bears opened up that 14-0 lead. Mentioned that Baylor held UCF to 1 of 11 on third down. They were 0 of 3. On fourth down, Baylor, meanwhile, 8 of 18 on third down, 2 of 3. On fourth down, the Bears with 150 rushing yards, 267 passing yards, and good balance today. When the Bears put together that 6-game winning streak last year, balance was the name of the game, and we saw that today, even with Bryson Washington with just 9 carries, even without anyone having some insane day where they get 150 yards on 6 catches, a couple touchdowns. It was a game in which 8 receivers caught the football. Everyone contributed. 3 different guys scored a touchdown, and really a team victory for the Bears. Defensively, Devin Bobby led the way with 8 tackles. DJ Coleman had 6 and an interception. Keaton Thomas had 4. Jacob Redding had his team-leading 3rd interception of the year. Really nice play where I believe that was Tevin Williams broke up a pass, tipped it, and Jacob Redding read that well and just caught it right before running out of bounds, and he made a nice play, and that was 1 of 2 interceptions on the day for the Bears. Those are your numbers in this one, a 30-3 Baylor win. A little bit later on, we're going to really lean into some of the players who had the biggest impact on today's game. Certainly the best, certainly the areas that had a big impact on today's game. When we return, we're going to hear from Dave Aranda. His post-game interview, we'll revisit that today with the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and with Nick Florence. He called a great game today defensively. The team executed, and the Bears win this one going away 30-3. I want to remind you, this Wednesday evening, the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank, will be back live at Rudy's. Join the voice of the Bears, John Morris. He will be there with head softball coach Glenn Moore and head men's basketball coach Scott Drew. So you can get the latest on those programs. Of course, every week you'll get the inside scoop on all our Baylor athletics programs over the course of the fall. That's 6 to 7 p.m. live from Rudy's every Wednesday. And again, this Wednesday evening, it is Coach Drew and Coach Moore. Take a time out and come back to revisit the interview with Coach Aranda right after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need a state...
It's 6.5.
...such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver, handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
All season long, even after wins, Bears head coach Dave Aranda has lamented the lack of complimentary football from the team. You know, you think some of the big wins, you know, SMU, who, by the way, defeated number 10 Miami today on their home field, where Baylor defeated them at the beginning of the year in double overtime. You know, that SMU win, the offense was great, but the defense struggled. You look, that Oklahoma State win, there was, you know, the wins in the Big 12 play so far, Oklahoma State and you know, in Kansas State, those were games in which Baylor didn't play its best football, but did enough to win. Well, today, really good across the board. Complimentary football, a 30-3 win, the fewest points Baylor's allowed in a Big 12 game since 2006, and finally, thankfully, a good start for this Baylor football team. So a lot of positives today for the team, and after the game today on our first Central Credit Union postgame show, John Morris and Nick Florence visited with Coach Aranda about the outcome.
Coach, congratulations. Very complete team win for you guys today.
No, appreciate that. It's always good to win. It's a real happy locker room, and so we talk a lot about just everything that went into this victory and this past week, and just the lead up and the build up to it is this is us. This, we finally were able to show what this team is and can be, and there's room for improvement for sure. But I think the energy of everything that happened this morning that's us, and so we've got to continue that.
Been looking for a fast start. Man, you got it today. You won the toss. You took the ball first and drove down and scored. That's a really good fast start.
Yeah, if there's something out there that we haven't tried, I'd be shocked to find that out. We're trying everything we can, and so we're able to get a good start this morning. And it was really cool to see just the energy go from offense, defense, special teams all the way through, and so that was consistent for really the whole game.
That especially those drives for touchdowns in the first quarter, played with a lot of tempo, and seemed like Sawyer really everybody responded well to that.
Yeah, in the past, when Spav would play, when he was at Cal, and he would play, this coordinator, tempo was always the thing, and so to be able to kind of get a rhythm, and then to run the ball and kind of show formation in the sideline and show shifts and motions to kind of get the eyes somewhere where they shouldn't be, looking at the stuff they're not supposed to be looking at on defense has always been kind of the key in attacking this unit, and so that's really what we did, and we're able to get some success early on.
Coach, staying on the offensive side of the ball, talk about Caden Knighton's day and 100-plus yards as a true freshman.
Yeah, he's improved with, I think there was one run where, hey, man, just follow your blockers and kind of, get your eyes down and take that little bit of daylight and all that. There's one run where he didn't do that, and the rest of it, though, was really successful in following blockers and falling forward and getting yards, and so just way happy with him. I thought his protection was really good in pass pro, and I thought just like his calm and his maturity. His couple big downs on there, third and fourth downs where we needed a play, or we needed his 111 to kind of go good, and he's someone that we can count on, and so it's just way cool to see. I think from where he started to where he's at right now is a way positive.
Yeah, he's improved a lot. That's fun hearing you say that, and it's fun being able to watch it. Going to the other side of the ball defensively, you held UCF to 225 yards of total offense. Their last two games, against Cincinnati, they put up 413. Against West Virginia, they put up 578. What was the difference today?
I think it's been a long and really hard season on defense, and so I think if nothing else, if you kind of stay on track with the stuff that you're saying, and at some point it kind of the hope is that it sinks through, and then I think there's the ability of saying, hey, this is kind of particularly this offense, these calls really fit them, and so let's just major in these calls. Let's cut some of the fat off, maybe some other calls that could just cloudy the picture. So there's a bit of simplifying in there. But I think more than anything, though, it was just really, finding new ways to emphasize things that we've been emphasizing before and just haven't connected on. And we're able to connect on some of that stuff throughout the week.
Yeah, it seemed like guys were not thinking as much and just purely flying around and making plays and reacting. Is that part of the simplification?
Yeah.
Is that part of the, hey, we're 9 games in, it's kind of registering?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's that. Yeah, I think it's, we're able to get the call in really early, and they're able to kind of get settled and just play. So that was really good to see.
Coach, +1 in takeaways today, couple of interceptions. That was really big.
Yeah, both of them, were big, and so the one with Jacob was just an amazing play, and the one with DJ, we're able to get some pressure and affect the QB. I think when there wasn't pressure, quarterback was about 70-some%, completion percentage, success rate. When there was pressure, he's about 30-some%, and so trying to find ways that we can not give away that we're going to pressure them, and then pressure them, and try to get good things to happen on our side of it. So that was good to see that come true.
All right, and I know you don't pick when your open date.
About a minute.
Was good to have an open date this week, a bye week, or after the way you played, would you rather play again next Saturday?
No, I know. Yeah, it's you would want to kind of keep it going, but we're going to do everything we can to build off of this, and just kind of what went into it, and the discussions we had, just team meeting wise, and player meeting wise, and practice changes, and we'll do our best to kind of energize that even more, so that we can come out next time versus Utah and be even better.
Look forward to that, and I know you know how much homecoming means to Baylor people, and you guys certainly did your part to make it a happy homecoming, so thanks for that.
No, appreciate that. It was good to see the crowd and the energy, and way excited. We stay at the Hilton for these home games, and so we had a bunch of people.
10 seconds.
And so it's just way cool just to run into them in the hallways and the elevators, and to hear the stories of when they're at Baylor, and just their excitement for this game, and so that was just way cool.
Bears head coach Dave Aranda visiting after the game with the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and with Nick Florence. He talked about simplifying. It looked like they did that. The Bears did play a little freer today, it seemed. They got to the ball carriers or the receivers quickly, and obviously the final score indicates the ability with which they did that today, the 30-3 win over UCF, and that good start, applying a little tempo. And interesting to know that it goes back to Jake Spavital, has played against Alex Grinch, the defensive coordinator, who's been at a number of stops in his career, including Oklahoma, and said, let's go tempo, and obviously that worked. The Bears scored 14 first-quarter points en route to the 30-3 win. Those are two aspects of the game that had an impact, simplifying things on defense and calling a good game on defense, and the good start, opening up with tempo. That had an impact. Who else had an impact on today's game? We'll talk about that when we come back here to McLean Stadium following a 30-3 Baylor win over UCF. Bears Big 12 record now even again at 3 up and 3 down heading into the season's final 3 games. Back with more after this on the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Here's Derek Smith with today's Impact segment.
Given that the Bears put together, I'd say, their most complete Big 12 game since the 2022 season. That's getting it done on both sides of the ball. Figure there's a lot of guys who had a positive impact on today's game, and that is indeed the case. Baylor with a 30-3 win over UCF today. You know, the last time there was a score that made you say in a Big 12 game, boy, both the offense and defense were really good today. I'd go back to 2022 in Lubbock when the Bears defeated Texas Tech 45-17. But even in that case, a game in which Baylor had recorded 6 interceptions, that was a game that was a one-score game heading into the fourth quarter. The Bears made it a 2-score game pretty quickly in the fourth quarter. But this was a game that UCF was never in. In fact, their only points of the game came when the Bears sort of gift-wrapped them. 3 points, a late turnover, fumble by Sawyer Robertson set them up in Baylor territory late first quarter, basically set them up to late first half, rather, basically set them up to hit a long field goal at the end of the first half. Otherwise, they are shut out in this game. The things Baylor has struggled to do well over the course of this year, sometimes in some cases matched what UCF did well, which didn't seem a formula to go Baylor's way. UCF allowed just 7 first quarter points in their prior 7 games this season. Baylor has obviously struggled in the first quarter. Well, today, Baylor with 14 first quarter points to open up a 14-0 lead. You've got a UCF running attack that has been good this year it's been the Big 12's 3rd best running attack against a Baylor defense that's been worst in the Big 12 in that category. But today, Baylor held them to just 74 points. Baylor's running attack has been near the bottom of the Big 12, and today, very solid. 39 carries, 150 yards, 4 yards a carry, and Caden Knighton with a 100-yard game. I'm going to start for players who had a big impact here. You've got to start with the defense, and there's a number of guys that we could highlight. Let's start with DJ Coleman. Today he had 6 tackles, he had an interception, and he had a pass breakup. He nearly scored on that interception, and he set Baylor up for that Cole Wilson touchdown late. DJ Coleman had a couple of big plays in this game that really embodied the job the defense did. I'm going to throw Jacob Redden in there, 4 more tackles, an interception, and big tackle on special teams. The defense was good today, and again, it wasn't a number of sacks. I mean, you have 2 interceptions late, but it wasn't just a turnover fest. It was just solid, fundamental defense across the board. A lot of guys in on the act. I mean, you look at UCF. Baylor only had 2 tackles for loss, but when you look at the fact that UCF averaged under 4 yards a play, you look at this and say Baylor just didn't allow them to run their offense. Really, their only big games came when they did some misdirections, some direct snaps, so they were able to get to the edge. But aside from that, Baylor really from sideline to sideline tackled well today. They kept UCF in front of them, and they were great today. So a lot of guys for the impact segment that you could highlight, but we'll go with DJ Coleman, Jacob Red. We'll throw in Devin Bobby as well, a pass breakup, and a team-high 8 tackles. On the offensive side today, how about Caden Knight? We didn't just see his first 100-yard game of his career. We also saw signs of growth, maturity. I mean, you heard Coach Aranda say there was one play where they told him afterward, hey, just follow your blockers. Just follow your blockers. Well, for the majority of those other remaining 20 carries, he did that today. He didn't dance in the backfield. He didn't try to make something out of nothing. He got the ball. He hit the hole. And in some cases, he dragged tacklers. He made some nifty jukes to get some extra yards downfield. He was really, really good today. 21 carries, 104 yards. And there was a section again after the Bears opened up that 14-0 lead. The offense struggled to finish drives, but even though that was the case, he did a nice job just keeping the chains moving, along with the Baylor passing game as well. They kept the chains moving. They didn't allow UCF to get the ball back after, quick 3 and outs. They made UCF try to work their way back into the game, and obviously UCF was nowhere close to doing that. But Caden Knight did a good job just helping control the football for the Bears today. And the job Michael Trigg did again after a couple of quiet games against TCU and Cincinnati. Well, today 5 catches for 82 yards and a touchdown, including 2 more ridiculous one-handed grabs, the kind of grabs that go on the highlight reel. And if you haven't seen them, look them up on social media. But the impressive plays. One of them set Baylor up for a touchdown that he scored. Another one set Baylor up for a touchdown that Josh Cameron scored. And he looked the part of the best tight end in the country today. And in so doing, he became Baylor's most prolific tight end ever. Most receiving yards for a tight end in Baylor history. And this is for a guy who's been here for really just, you look at this. Last year, Baylor played 13 games and 9 this year. So in 22 games, he has done something that no one in 120-plus years of Baylor football has done, and he was very, very impressive today. If there's an area you want to see the Bears improve on from today's game, I'd probably say finishing drives. Now, they never allowed UCF to finish drives. And again, you look at the drive chart for UCF. Punt, turnover on downs, punt, turnover on downs, punt, field goal, missed field goal, punt, turnover on downs, interception. The Baylor defense was stifling. Baylor's first 3 drives resulted in 2 touchdowns and a field goal. They got just 1 touchdown and 2 more field goals on their subsequent 8 drives. So, again, I think you can nitpick on a day. You'll win 30-3. You'd like to see the Bears finish drives a little bit better 2 weeks from now against Utah, who boasts the Big 12's top offense. That's something they can work on. But clearly the work they put in this week and the last couple of weeks paid off. This is a UCF team that you expect Baylor to beat, but they can be a solid football team. And despite Taven Jackson having not played a couple weeks ago, them not starting a game or 2, then coming back. This is a guy who has played 6 games for them. They've won some games with him, and Baylor made him look today like a backup who just hadn't seen the field before. 150 yards, 2 interceptions. The defense really did what they were supposed to do today. So you got to give a shout out as well to Jake Spavital, recognizing that the tempo offense could work in the first half of the game, and Coach Aranda really called a good game. And again, this team, even when they're struggling, they manage to kind of keep their wits about them, to stay focused on what's at hand. And sometimes it's frustrating when you fall behind and you see how well they can play late. You're like, well, boy, if we could just do that in the first half, the first quarter, maybe it's a different ballgame. Well, today we saw them do that. And I think even after a couple of losses, feeling some negativity, they came out today focused on the task at hand, and that speaks well to the players and the coaches in this one en route to a 30-3 Baylor win. Hey, one other group we got to give a shout-out to in our Impact segment. They had a positive impact, and that is the staff at Baylor Athletics and Baylor University in general. Homecoming is a massive, massive undertaking, and there were a lot of people with their heads down these last few weeks working hard, late nights, whether that is Baylor Athletic Facilities or Athletic Communications or fundraising, whether that is fan experience, marketing, and again, branching beyond that, across the university, Baylor alumni, the great work they do, Baylor marketing and communications, just a lot of people put in a lot of work to make homecoming successful. And the football game is always the big showcase of it all, and the football team did their part, and a lot of other people across the university did their part to make it a great homecoming weekend. So hopefully everyone can kick off their shoes tonight, put their feet up, and enjoy a well-earned Saturday evening, resting, relaxing, whatever, because a lot of hard work went into making this another great homecoming, which, as we all know, Baylor's homecoming is the first. It's the best, and another iteration of it is in the books following a 30-3 Baylor win today over UCF. Take our final timeout and come back, take a look at what else is happening in the Big 12 today as Baylor heads into the bye week. We'll get you ready for what's ahead after this. It's the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst.
Oh, shoot, Derek. Sorry, I didn't have you. I thought I had you in queued. You didn't say anything, did you?
It just works.
Okay, I didn't figure. You're like me. I don't say much during the breaks.
Yeah. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35.
Right.
Guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card.
Pretty darn good day to be a bear.
It just works.
All the way around.
Visit astound.com today.
A little bit of rain, didn't it?
Yeah, no lightning, and get off in time to enjoy a little bit of the day and get an extra hour tonight.
Full service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real.
It's amazing how different you look at fallback when you're not a bartender.
Los Texas since 2000.
100%.
Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Home here on the Fifth Quarter Show, a homecoming Saturday that saw the Bears put together their best defensive performance in terms of final score in a Big 12 game since the 2006 season when they held Kansas State to 3 points. 19 years later, they hold TCU to the same total. 30. They hold UCF to the same total. What is it about the initials that trip me up? I don't know. But Baylor today with a 30-3 win over UCF. The record is now 5-4, 3-3 in Big 12 play on a day that saw a winless West Virginia team upset 22nd ranked Houston in Houston, 45-35. A Houston team that was off to a 4-1 Big 12 start. Baylor really never let the opponent that they had here in their place that has one win on the Big 12 season, UCF, never allowed them to really get in the ballgame en route to 30-3 win. Other finals today, Arizona State with a 24-19 win in Ames, knocking off Iowa State 24-19, the final score today. That is with Jeff Sims in at quarterback after they announced that Sam Levitt would be shut down for the year. That's the only other final. 2 games ongoing. Texas Tech, the nation's 13th ranked team, leads Kansas State in the Little Apple at halftime, 12-7. In Lawrence, Kansas, a 10-7 lead over Oklahoma State. 2 other games forthcoming tonight. Arizona at Colorado. That's at 6 p.m. And then a ranked game, 17th ranked Cincinnati at 24th ranked Utah at 9:15. That'll be a game we'll want to keep our eye on. You know, Cincinnati's who Baylor played last week. Baylor was within a touchdown late before Cincinnati pulled away. UCF is who Baylor will play 2 weeks from now. Time at TBD. We should hopefully know on Monday when that is. But Utah is the nation's 24th ranked team. They have the Big 12's top offense, and it's going to be obviously a greater challenge for the defense than what they saw today in UCF. But again, a UCF team that had the Big 12's third best rushing attack. Baylor slowed it down. You know, maybe you don't expect to hold Utah to 3 points, but you want to see the defense build on what they did today, play fundamental football, and hopefully, again, spend this bye week getting ready, finding some time to rest up a little bit, heal up for the home stretch. You know, it's not as if you win the first game in November that you're going to win the others or anymore. Nothing's guaranteed, but you hope this set a tone today as the Bears begin a bowl push. And again, you look at this, I think if Baylor doesn't win today, the chances of a bowl appearance plummet, but now they really have skyrocketed. And this Baylor team that at times has had momentum in recent years one way or the other, you hope they build momentum in this final month en route to a bowl berth, and hopefully that comes in a couple of weeks and even set their sights on not just getting to 6 wins, but eclipsing that. And you know they'll do that when the time comes. But right now their focus is on winning the bye week. By doing that means getting healthy, getting better, and then winning against Utah 2 weeks from now. But what they did do is take care of business today. On homecoming, they can enjoy that. A 30-3 victory today for the Bears over UCF. Strong running performance led by freshman Caden Knighton. The best defensive performance of the year and really the last few years today. Baylor winning the turnover battle, holding UCF to just 1 for 11 on third down and really smothering their offense, just 225 yards for the Knights. Good day for the Bears. Good day for the Baylor family. Hope people are able to get out and enjoy seeing some friends here, enjoying some of their favorite Waco restaurants, or just getting out and enjoying the evening with family and friends. They certainly enjoyed the football game today. Thought the fans who were here today seemed really engaged, made some noise, and the team fed off that en route to a dominant 30-3 victory over the visitors from Orlando. Well, enjoy the bye week, Baylor family, and we will talk to you 2 weeks from now. Time TBD. Baylor and 24th ranked Utah here at McLean Stadium. That could be a game where your attendance could make a difference for this team when we hope to see out here 2 weeks from now. It's going to wrap things up here on this Saturday afternoon. We want to say thanks, as always, to our producer, Aaron Sexton. A long day of work for him and the team at our flagship station, ESPN Central Texas. We want to say thanks to him. We want to say thanks to our game sponsor, HEB, our engineer, Bob Baker. Of course, John Morris and the entire crew appreciate all that they do and can celebrate a win tonight, 30-3, the final score. I'm Derek Smith. Appreciate you being with us here on the Fifth Quarter Show. Happy homecoming, Baylor family. We will talk to you in 2 weeks.
All right, bud. Have a great night. Sick 'em.
Has been live coverage.
Thanks, Derek.
Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game coverage has been brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics.